Hello, hello, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you guys are doing fantastic out there. Chad. Reading to me is sprinting in. Maximum race, I love it. Dude, what a mess of a start I made of this video, man. Of this stream. I came in. Did not have the mic muted. Did not even have the starting soon screen. My goodness. However, I am recording this one. I know people want stuff back on YouTube, and I haven't made up my mind about how to do the multi-streams yet. So I'll get back into recording for now, and we'll see how it goes. Yeah. Yeah, chat, it's been a busy couple of days for me. I've been working on my freelance stuff. I've been applying for jobs. I actually got a job interview coming in tomorrow, just a little bit before streamer starts, which will be fun. Just slammed the start stream button, exactly. Could I export the Twitch VODs or is that a hassle? Also, good luck tomorrow. Yeah, I've tried exporting the VODs. It's always a bit of a hassle, to be honest. Plus I find if I record, I get... Well, actually, no, the reason I used to record over streaming, one of the reasons I used to record over exporting from stream was, I used to get the old naughty little, copyright claim which would mute VODs. But, seeing as I just use normal DF sound, I suppose it doesn't matter anymore. Well, I'm recording this one anyway. Maybe I'll try exporting it too. Yes, what other nonsense have I been up to? Well, I have been working a little bit more on the overlay. Nothing's ready quite yet, but I have been doing a little bit of stuff around support for changing the tower color and the shape, which is coming in. The reason there's nothing up there yet is I've got 2 other towers on top of the yellow one. Oh! Suddenly, Cat runs in with a primage too. Thanks, buddy. Thank you. Super appreciate that support. Yes, so, what was I saying? The prime sub comes in. My brain blasts away. It erodes. Oh no, yes, but I've got 2 other towers on the go. One of which is stone, which is it's actually a nice picture, but it needs a bit of extra to sort things out. Not too major, but you know. And I also have a wooden one, and the wooden one looks really nice, except for when I put it on the overlay, and then it looks just like a weird sort of greyish brown blur. So that's getting a redo. But it's fun to draw though. The subalert, I know. I did that, I think that was like a week ago. The subalert is just a wizard just going absolutely ham now. Do you have 2 wizard dancing emotes? No, that's the twitching. For some reason, I misread the twitching's emote. My brain was like, oh, surely that white t-shirt is actually a beard. No, that's a really nice emote though. Yeah. But yeah, tomorrow it's gonna be nice. I'm somewhat looking forward to it. It's weird in that I don't have really a lot of what they're wanting, but they still want to interview me anyway, so sure. Oh! K-Nord, welcome! Welcome, buddy. Thank you so much for the resub. $6 months, dude, wow. Fork is fantastic emotes. Yeah, Fork's just fantastic in general, man. It's always a nice time watching a twitching awkward shenanigan. Massively charismatic dude, so you know, it's always a nice time to visit. A fresh, deep stream. Peregrine, hello. What sort of dwarf drama will we get into tonight? New fortress, so probably I have plans. We do have a volcano on this map, so you know. We'll get a few dwarves on fire here and there, more than likely. It's your birthday today. Oh my goodness. You should go to bed so you don't sleep through it entirely. Yeah, buddy. But happy birthday. Happy birthday, happy birthday. Chat, it's Cat's birthday. My goodness. Oh. Even Twitch is excited for Cat's birthday. There is now a golden Kappa train. But yeah, dude, happy birthday, man. I hope you enjoy your special day. Now, man oh man, chat, my fan has been working overtime the past couple of days. Holy Christ. I look outside and I'm like, nope, not going out there. But no, it's been nice. I've been, let's see, what nonsense have I been doing? I've been hanging out with Lennox a bit, which was fun. We played a bit of No Man's Sky yesterday. We did a bit of adventuring around in that, which was cool. And we played a bit of, what was that game? So there's this game, right, called Vane. It's a first-person zombie survival game. Oh! There we go. Samia, thank you so much for gifting out a subby. Oh, snap, you gave one to Anthoric. There we go. Banana. And Anthoric, congrats for the new subby. Yeah, thanks, buddy. Yeah, so this is a zombie survival game called Vane. It's actually pretty fun. I have been enjoying it. It's very, very early, but you can see the systems are starting to put into it. And the demo is really nice. Like, I played the demo, right? Just the demo with Linux yesterday for 4 hours. It was so good. Now. Ooh, shall we get that game going, Jay? Ooh, that's, yeah. Oh, chat, no, bad news, chat. Foul and terrible. Rancid. And beastly news. The coffee, the instant coffee in my instant coffee jar, chat, is gone yucky. It's gone stale. Well, that's something I get to drink today. You love demos as a thing has really come back. I find especially around indie games, which is awesome. Like, indie games will put out a massive, wonderful demo. So good. Robo, welcome in. Hey, Anthoric. Welcome, welcome. Anthoric coming in with a mega collection of emotes. I still love the B-Barra party. It's just incredible. Yeah, chat, let's get that game going, shall we? Shall we? Shall I press the button? Hello, welcome in. Now, we have to down this way, past the very cute little happy biome, further down. Oh wait, is it this not the right one? Oh, chat, I thought we had a volcano on this map. Chat, were we lied to? Was my memory faulty? Chat, the stream title promised a volcano and there's no volcano on the map. There's not even one volcano on the map. Oh, there it is. Yeah. This is where we're going to embark. New full time, yeah, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, it's not often we get a bit of a golden Kappa train. Stream title promised the volcano. Hey, stream title wasn't lying. All is well. All is well. Also, that road looks new to me, chat. The Road of Night. The Road of Night. It links up the human town of Wispy Tired. And, oh yeah, we're still getting the lag on map movement. The human town of Vault Throne. 5,000 angry goblins live nearby. So yeah, we're embarking down here. Where's a good little dwarven sieve? And Giraffic gifting 100 baddies. Thank you, thank you. Golden Kappa train, yeah. And Robot gifting a subby to Giraffic. Thank you, thank you. Enjoy the Golden Kappa. And Cat would like a dwarf, of course. Of course, of course. So this, chat, this week place here is actually going to be quite difficult to survive. So, firstly, there is a Necromancer Tower. That Necromancer Tower is one of the reasons why we lost that fortress. There's also a Necromancer Tower to the north. There's also 5,000 angry goblins somewhere. But yeah, so we're going to first choose ourselves. That one's kind of over there. What if we go for this closer one? Oh snap, Peregrine coming in with a massive gift, dude. Peregrine, thank you so much. And let's see it to you. Peter Luke, Coach, Mr. Gun, Zeta M, and Sentient Potato. Congrats. Golden Kappa train, how exciting. Yeah, thanks so much for gifting out those subbies. A Cappy, good day. Yeah, buddy. So yeah, I think we need to find these lads. So, the infallible creation. 2.7 thousand pop. So what else we got? Over here, far off to the other side. The Lost Roads. The Floors of Panting. The Imperial Tool. We played as Imperial Tool recently. Should we go with these guys again? Imperial Tool's always a bit of fun. And we'll back down here. You still got monochrome? So you get a different... once the train is finished, it actually gives you a new emote. That is just, so you have the Kappa, but then you also have the golden version. The Floor of Panting, chat, please. So yeah, let's have a look. Gold, silver, copper, zinc, lead. Oh dear, chat. There's only copper, zinc. We can get brass and silver. Ooh, no iron. So it's gonna be a bit more hardcore, huh? We could stretch up this way. I don't know though. Ooh, we're still a little bit up in the mountain. Interesting. Oh, chat. There's some cliffs nearby. There's some cliffs nearby. You know much about Twitch streams? Oh, basically, that little train thingy up the top. If you do any, I think if you do like 100 bits or any amount of subby, you get included in the train. And when the train finishes, if it's a normal train, you get a new emote that you unlock, like a hype emote. But if it's a Golden Kappa train, you get the Golden Kappa. Oh, and it looks like you also get an emote too. Well, there you go. So, we're right there. It's going to be a steep beastie, chat. So I reckon, maybe like this, maybe like this. Oh, we could do one more, chat, in each direction. And look, the volcano sits right in the middle. You have selected a large area. Oh, thank you very much for that follow. Thank you, thank you. You get the Golden Kappa for like 25 hours, 24 hours, yes. And Clara coming in. Holy Christ, chat. with a fire of community service. Can the golden capper keep your house warm or feed your family? No, sadly not. You can post it for sweet memes. But that's about it. Let's see. But yeah, thanks so much, Clara, and congrats to the recipients. 47D3. Tim was taken. Jaded Mate, Daybreak Elemental, and a Bruiser. Chat, do you know we need to select a smaller area if we experience lag or massive save times? You have selected an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out or carried away. Sounds good to me, chat. Water and magma? Hope we pick a location with a lot of gold. Yeah, we need to do a lot of gold-based stuff now, huh? For Cat's birthday, they want everyone to support Deep Space until the world stops being a prick and gives him the job he deserves. Oh, I wish, but, you know. One thing I will say, chat. One thing I will say is, well, firstly, thank you so much for all of that wonderful support. But secondly, gotta be careful with the Twitch stuff, man. It'll hype you up and trick you into spending more money than you intend. So be a bit careful. Be a bit careful with the hype trends. But yeah, I'm scraping by it for the moment, so don't worry too much. But yes, let's get into it, chat. Enemies? With us having early zombie attacks, chat, do we still want hard enemies? Of course. Let's go. 1,000 subscribers so I can stream professionally? 1,000? Wow. Infinite money. Ooh, chat. I love it when this happens. Well, just let it say, but I'll show you. I'll show you the whoopsie daisies the game has made. It's saving, it's saving, it's saving, it's saving. These older worlds, they like to take a hot minute, don't they? Now, lava wagon, yes. But that's not the hotness, that's not the coolness. I mean, don't get me wrong, it is pretty hot. It is pretty thirsty. It is right on the edge of the volcano, which is hilarious. But even more so, those of you with eagle eyes might have already noticed something on the minimap. There we go. A dwarven outpost, chat. We have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Our half track has finally ended. Our party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Thalolor. There's almost no supplies left, chat, but with the stout labour comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plough or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is summer now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings before the leopards get hungry. The new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Because the dim, urged kids strike the earth. So, the thing I like about this volcano, first off, it's really steep, which is awesome. Secondly, you see up here? Chat, the volcano missed the volcano. That lad is supposed to be parked inside of this. This super tall mountain. So that's a volcano. There's also a volcano. The game puts down, I think the game puts down a little mountain for the volcano usually, and then tries to park the volcano inside it. When it tries to do that, 9 times out of 10 it makes a mistake. Yeah, whoopsie daisies. Hey, Alunite though, Alunite. Lots of Galena. A little bit of microclimb. Sphalerite, firelight. Ooh, bit of sand, very nice. Good thing we had sand. And chat, we hit level 4. Thank you. On that hype train. Ooh, a shy ghost and a golden kappa. Amazing. You get a salt bay there, K-Nord? That's awesome. Yes, I didn't think to check for magma. Sorry, for magma, for iron when we came here. Because you need iron for corkscrews for pumps and stuff. But with sand, we're fine. With sand, we're golden. Got sand, that'll be good? Yes. And we also got papayas. I always like to check out trees when we come on in. Ooh, macadamias. Massive date palms. Durians. Kumquats. Wow, there's nothing too mind-blowing, although macadamias are pretty good. And date palm gets this very nice, very dark wood. Some dry pools, fair enough. So, our mountain chat, it just drops. Way down to here. It's pretty hefty. Oh, we got olives down here, chat. Before this gets pulled and destroyed by magma, we'll be able to have some olive soap from time to time. Very cute. But it melts hotter than lava somehow. There we go, chat. There's those golden kappas. So, we're going to do our fortress inside of the embarrassing volcano, maybe. However, chat. If we did our fortress inside of the embarrassing volcano, we'd have to pump the magma up a little bit. Do what we want to do, which I suppose is fine. Although, you know what's even better than building a fort inside the embarrassing volcano? Let's fix the volcano and drill a hole in the top, fill it with magma. Yeah. Lennox, welcome in! You bummed you missed the hype train? Oh, it's alright. We still love that you're here, Lennox, I promise. It was a golden kappa hype train, Lennox. The first in millennium. Now, lots of obsidian. I wonder if that means we're going to have layers of obsidian in this mountain. If glass melts at temperatures hotter than lava, how does volcanic glass fall? That's a good question. It's very curious. I'm guessing there's a little bit of a dwarven hand waving. Oh yeah, obsidian chat. Oh my god, what a treat, huh? Do we do our little fortress entrance over here? It seems like a pretty good hill. Do we want an immediate hill or do we want it a little bit flat first? Ooh, elm knife. Brick wall with the 2 necro towers already. Oh, you have a fort going again, Lennox. Once you get your game booted up later, you're gonna play around with nice. Put the volcano back in the mountain. Exactly. Admittedly, some of the volcano will go on some unsuspecting goblins, but that's fine. Ooh. Giant brown recluse spider silk webs, chat. Oh my god. But I think down here should be... I mean, we could go right at the edge, but that's a bit dangerous. I think up around here would be lovely, chat. Nestled up amidst the galena and the fire opals. And the rose quartz. I think just in here. Ooh, there's a good spot. Just over this way, we'll bring in our cute little entrance. Easy, I see you there. Just something basic for now, you know. And this will be our entrance. Your favourite normie has come, chat. With a 3-stream streaky. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. So, here's our entrance. Let's make sure we get Zassit over here to help with a bit of mining. And chat, now's the time to visit a dwarf for Cat. Cat, have you decided a dwarf yet? I think Cat's poor old dwarf request got buried a little bit inside of the absolutely amazing amount of support that came in during the hype train. But Cat, let us know, would you like our expedition leader? Cat must want the expedition leader, chat. They must do. We'll give Cat a minute, shall we? Cat might have slipped off to the loo or something. And seeing as it's their bathroom? Seeing as it's their birthday. I don't want to, make them miss their favourite dwarf. Now, chat obsidian, fantastic. What's that, chat? We should make obsidian short swords. I mean, that's a pretty good idea. I do like the sounds of that. With that glass, we might make a whole bunch of green glass to go along with the obsidian. That might be fun, huh? We will give. Poor old Cat's been waiting 15 minutes. I bet you, chat. Poor old Cat has given up and gone to sleep. Oh. I moved the camera upwards and I was like, wait, is that volcano in the sand? No, it's still obsidian. The cat comes in to help and leaves again. Also, chat, I want to see what the jimmies look like. Do you know that there's been a sprite update? There was a patch like a couple of days back. A couple of days back. DF had in a new patch. Fixed slowdown associated with invaders trying to break through certain floors from below. Made builders always try to connect staircases even if the main siege path has changed. Fixed issues caused by fixed issue causing the siege path to reset, but requires both miners and builders. Fixed issue causing battering ram pathing spam, which is why we're getting big lag spikes. Added some more pathing spam prevention to invader planning. Made building invaders stop overemphasizing heavily armored unskilled invaders. Fixed some exploration behavior that got invaders stuck in trees too often. Made rams more active. New song, Nabidas. Let's see, new graphics. Updated dwarf and human skin tones and eyes and full body pictures. Blind cave ogre fingers and toes are now properly represented. They're only supposed to have 2 of each. And I think they had 3 before. Updated snail people graphics. Updated Jimmy graphics. Updated Jeweler's Workshop graphics. Added palettes for leather and for skins. Creatures without corpse pictures show a skeleton or liquid block. Scented cave swallow and serpent person images. And fixed serpent person corpse images. Let's see, and then some adventure updates. It's pretty good. You know you're mad about your update. Because they changed the thong sprite to look like underwear, and now your Divine Needle and Artifact Loincloth Museum got ruined. You ended up having 4 of those things. Oh no. They changed loincloths to look like underpants now? I bet your toady was laughing the whole time. So, let's get into a bit of this, shall we? Just our normal entrance blob. We have a good chunk of time, maybe a little tiny bit of time before summer hits. That's alright. So much Alonite chat, we're so lucky. Just excellent. Now, just to get things rolling, I'm gonna park in a little stonecutter's workshop and get some rock blocks on the way. We need a manager. The task. Thongs specifically. Oh, loincloths still look the same. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. Well. Sorry, my brain's collapsing from dwarf thumbs. But oh yeah, cat, if you're still around. Yes, but will there be a cat? Are you still around? Have you decided on dwarf yet? Let us know, buddy. I should just do it. I keep meaning to go back and do it like this, and every time it trips me up because I'm so used to the old way of doing it. Let's get in, chat. Some jimmies too, shall we? For our first few trades. Later trades? I don't know. Here we go. Obsidian workshop coming in. Very good. There you go. They also changed the leather sprite for like a third time now. They keep mixing things up, man. Oh, media, very nice. 10 out of 10. There we go. Little bit by little bit our obsidian comes in. I really want these gems up here, Jack. Is it alright if I just do a bit of this? Just like, you know, just a little bit. Ooh, granite, lovely. Now obsidian starts coming in. We can use this down here. Obsidian blocks. There we go. And some more. B and F. There we are. Ooh, apparently we have heaps at the moment. You said that in the year you had it, you haven't found the perfect embark again. Oh really? Granted, it's been very inconsistent. You've been very inconsistent playing doing it, Dave. Yeah, people get busy, man. You haven't found that perfect embark again. What was your perfect embark? I'm curious now. Now up here, let's start getting in stuff like an office for our counter dude. And we'll get one over here for our manager. Right up against the edge to really tempt fate, chat. Our jeweler's workshop coming in though. More dwarfs rushing down to put away those blockers. 7 layers of obsidian at the surface, full of gold. Nice. Iron, flux as well. Good, with a waterfall that's split into 2 rivers. That is amazing, dude. A wild water buffalo cow comes to check out our hole in the ground. Oh, there's also a kestrel and a chat. Peregrine turned up. Lovely. Your perfect embark would be like this one, but includes fireclay and unicorns. Ooh, unicorns would be lovely, huh? There we are. All the resources defensible position. The river just froze for a month in the coldest depths of winter. Fancy. Fancy, fancy. There's our trade depot. Lovely. There's our jammies over here. Perfect. So, I'm thinking we need ourselves chat. Next up, let's get in. I would like a very cute little temple. Actually, we're not going to put it here, because I don't know if we're going to put a ballista down here or not yet. We're going to put our temple over this way. Just a wee ladder. Just a small, little, round one. Our temple to the potato gods. There we are. Platinum. Very nice. The buffalo was just visiting. I think you're right, actually. It's gone now. It's gallivanted off down the mountain somewhere, enjoying the greenery in the trees, for maybe the last time before we start pumping magma all over the place to burn invaders. I wouldn't mind, Chad. Can I have a couple of rock doors? I suppose rock doors aren't super great anymore, huh? Because everything can just smash them down again. Oh well. So we'll do our basic sort of initial setup. Oh, let's get a carpenter in here too, huh? Perfect. I haven't made up my mind if we're farming or not. If we do, it'll probably be up here in little spires that are just completely cut off from the outside world. Let's see, this is on the way. Perfect, perfect. Ooh. Round zircons, Jim. So that they're saying the sprite for the gem cutter's workshop, the jeweler's workshop is supposed to be different, but I'm not really seeing it yet. Is it just that little corner there? That looks a bit new. I wonder what they've done there, huh? A bit of geometry, rough, brown zircons, filling our pockets. So, let's make sure our miners aren't having any time to rest. Still waiting for the day you find a volcano on the edge of the geological layer, so it's marble in the same environment. Ooh. That'd be very nice. Very nice. Let's get, well, one thing I would like, so I'd like to start coming over this way a bit more. So we'll just come over here. For villainous reasons. There we go. And down here. Just down here. This will change as time goes along, but we just need, you know, long-time viewers of the stream chat suddenly might get an idea of why we're doing that exact placement. I would like, I'm going to move this into its own little spot, chat. We need a place, maybe over here, just perfectly sized for woodcutting or woodworking. Just a wood stockpile is the main change here. More and more obsidian coming in, lovely. Yeah. We now know. We will get wolves wanting to come in and trade, and we haven't got too much in the way of trade goods at the moment. We're almost there. We just need to cut those gems. That initial batch of gems I think will do us well. We also want to start smelting some tetrahedrite. Get that copper so we can at least create basic armor. I know tetrahedrite, copper armor, not the best, but that's what we've got at the moment. And it'll help defend us from unwanted guests. Not so much against zombies and assorted goblins, but for basic small fort emergencies it'll be good. Plus, we can make 100 trillion silver and copper arrows. Now, there we go. Lots of obsidian. Our lands are working hard indeed. Let's go lumber up some trees, shall we? Let's go for the ones down here, far away from the volcano. Actually, no, if we do the ones up here, it'll be easy for our lads to reach to. Oh, there's olives up here. Well, certainly won't be chopping that one then. Not at all. However, the kumquats, the macadamias, come over here and we'll snag durians, date palms. Ooh, a bit of lions. The guavas can get deleted, the kumquats can get deleted. And up to there. More spiderweb everywhere, which is very nice. Also, sweet potatoes, watermelons, chat. Fantastic. Gemage. Let's get a bit of a meeting area in here, and we'll have to do a pasture on the surface for our various grazing animals, because they love to hang out in the temple. And if they do that, they will start dying. So, new temple, no specific deity. It's called the False Show. Nice. So, animals, you get to live over here for the time being. Good luck with the invaders. Let's see, pen pasture. Let's see. A water buffalo, a yak, a ram, a bull, a horsey, and a llama. Excellent. Excellent. People bring those over. I can see that wood coming in too, which is heavenly. This has come over to here now, chat. So, step one of our grand plan. We need to make a little pond down here, chat. Just a wee one to begin with. Just a wee lad. Something small and cute. And there's trees that are coming down, chat. Well, we would like, wooden tables. And some wooden chairs, please. Okay. Sheepage, don't come in now. Buddy, someone's gonna have to make you go all the way up to the surface, aren't they? Those fields, chat. So, I'm surprised we haven't had our first migrant wave. We'll be getting at least one in autumn. But we have another guaranteed one in the summer. I don't think we're going to get one in spring though. We won't get any non-guaranteed ones at the moment. That's alright. That's fine. Hello night, chat. We've got such lovely rocks here, man. What a treat. Oh, I'm going to channel that one spot. Because that will turn into a gem, which we can use for trade goods. Lovely. Pyreans got themselves a lovely cold cup of barley tea and a large bowl of hot popcorn. Now to say hi to your idols. Nice. That sounds heavenly. Heavenly. Cobaltite? Ooh. Allanite? Oh, there's a channeling. Nice. Well, actually, no, they were channeling. Currently, they're asleep. Our date palm tables and durian wood chairs are coming in. Do we have enough obsidian to get in some of these rooms? Yes. Oh, we do. Perfect. Perfect. Obsidian floors, pitch black, but with wooden furniture, chat. Although, it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come. The supply caravan from the Imperial Tool is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid goods of our industrious craft dwarves. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Alrighty. Room number 1. A cute table made of date palm wood and a happy. Ooh, a durian throne? And do we have a door over here? Yeah, we do. Pure obsidian, chat. Pitch black. Wonder if they take body parts. Cyber, please. The outpost liaisons come in. Mr. Cyrillnear. And they meet the expedition leader. I think, yes, but All the Bear Cat has gone to sleep, chat. So I think we'll just give them the our expedition leader. Mr. There's much to share, and ask us what we would like from the next trade caravan. We would like leather. We usually go for wolf leather, but I would like instead voracious cave crawler leather. How about some spear logs? Because I'm getting the feeling our trees will slowly but surely start disappearing shortly. A bit of plum, very cute. Let's get some. Ooh, I would like iron, but if we're going for iron, we may as well go for steel. And I would reckon we probably want some anvils. And then we'll come down, all the way down, and enjoy a little bit of miscellaneous. Lye for soap, charcoal for charcoal, coal for charcoal, pearl ash for our glass efforts. There you go. Great, welcome in. How goes the mines? They go pretty good. We've just started this brand new, freshly fancy fortress. And... oh, you want greater than 10? Alright, snaggle that one too. Here we go, lads are coming in. The merchants have arrived now, chat. What if we just do a war call it right here, right now, chat? Cut gems, go. Just for this little batchy. Because we need that for trading. I love the sounds, like the little ambient background noises. Very cute. Anthrax's Claiborne has a new cat. Yes! A very friendly, happy cat. I see our Claiborne give them hugs on camera sometimes. It's nice. Brand new fort, huh? Nice to see it. Love some volcano embarks. Yes. This is our third fort in this world. Our first fort was slightly to the north of us. It has died. It got invaded by, I think it was zombies came in. No. It was werebeasts, chat. Werebeast necromancer mega death loops. Yes. And then we had another one which was way to the north somewhere. I think it was like up here or something. But yeah, wherever it was, it's dead now. That one died to invaders. And this is our current one. Buff, welcome. When it's time to party, we will cappy. It's Hork getting mega hyped. Exciting everyone to chat. Yeah, but Thork, hope you're doing wonderful out there, buddy. Hope you're doing lovely. People out looking after the animals, maybe getting a bit of wood from time to time, people. First wave of migrants. Bringing us up to 12. What do we get, chat? A new carpenter? A metal crafter to go with our other metal crafter. A thresher. 2, chat. We've got double peasants. Double pesantos. Cutting jimmies. So we're going to be, as we cut these jimmies, we're going to be moving mono. We are. Love it, Peregrine. Absolutely fantastic. Get ourselves that little broker. Scored appraiser right there. People, and let's not forget, chat. I think, yes, but Order Bear Cat has gone to sleep. They were talking about going to bed, but they did redeem Dorothy. So they're going to get the task, because it is Cat's birthday. This, chat, is yes. But will there be a cat? Question mark? They don't actually have question marks in their name, it's fine. But chat, this is yes, but will there be a cat? The expedition leader. Last name Nation Channel. They are 59 years old and healthy. An adequate organizer and a dabbling stone carver, they disdain merriment and disdain hard work, but are very strong, nice. Needs a mega study. Yes, we'll get on it, don't worry. They need a mega study for their manager position, but seeing as we're under 20 population, that's fine. Cat does not mind stirring things up from time to time. They're wearing normal everyday clothing, and very nice eagle leather tunic, and wolf leather shoes with brown socks. Wolf leather shoes, chat. If this game supported sunglasses, Cat would be wearing them around the clock with their wolf leather shoes. They have a mega squanch of friends, fantastic. And over here, chat, we can see that Cat has a sum of patience. They have to, because they've been waiting almost an hour for their dwarf. He lives a slow-going and leisurely pace, and is really jealous. He can be very single-minded, and often feels incredibly lustful. He has an active sense of humour, and is often cheerful, though he remains put off by deliberate merrymaking. He only likes accidental merrymaking. He's very humble, and has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He often feels discouraged and isn't particularly curious about the world. He likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He doesn't have a great aesthetic sensitivity. He's conflicted by this though, as he does value artwork and its creation. He can handle a good chunk of stress, and is very grateful when others help him out and tries to return favours. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and is pleased by his own appearance and talents. He has quite a sense of duty, chat. He occasionally, personally, sees merrymaking as a waste, sees working hard as a foolish waste of time, doesn't feel strongly about the law, does not really value skills related to fighting, and doesn't really think one way or the other about leisure time, but dreams of mastering this skill. Cat likes ornament, nickel, amethyst, cabochons, any form of cabochon, backpack ears, barrels, bracelets, animal traps, the words of the Scarlet Cave, and the sound of the couple of flowers. I like that, the couple of flowers. Let's not mention the Scarlet Cave, chat. When possible, he prefers to consume giant tiger, steelhead trout, and turnip wine, but absolutely detests mussels. Yeah, happy wee lad. No bedroom, because there are no bedrooms in the fortress. Now let's have a look over here, because with those migrants, I'm getting the feeling they may have brought some animals with them. Nothing? Well, right then, that's easy. Look at that delicious alunite. So, I do really want magma in here, chat, but first I want the alunite out of there. Oh, this is coming in now. Can we start getting a bit of obsidian down for our official? We have a lot, chat, that's fantastic. So, we'll do obsidian, but we'll do it in the cross shape. And around the edges of the cross, well, we will have that granite. Pop. And then we'll go back to our obsidian. We have 23 blocks, which won't be enough to do all of this room, but we can do a good chunk, I'd say. Yeah, see? Not quite enough. That's alright, though. We'll do this much for now. Let's move some more gemias in. Oh, we've only done 2 more brown zircons. Come on, lads. There we are. They're still working. Ooh, they bought a llama. And a guinea pig. And some socks. A bit of steel here and there. More rock doors coming in. So I need to keep an eye on these lads, because eventually they will say they're going to be moving off soon. And when that happens, we really need to get our trade happening. So we might keep our brogue here, just request it over here for the moment. And we watch our gem cutter. Over here, this is going to be our very first office in the fortress. This chat is going to be for our bookkeeper, who we have not created yet. Bookkeeper. Moldav, lovely. Moldav, come over here and keep an eye on things, huh? Bookkeeper, lovely. Shy, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, buddy. How are we doing with our G-Moves? We've got another fire apple. We shuffle over every single individual one as quickly as we can. I think that's about it. There are a couple more over there we could wait for, but they're not worth very much. But I think once we get that gem in, which we have done, it'll be time to trade. 3 grand worth of gems to sell. Not amazing, but you know, we're under tight constraints, weren't we? We're getting some bars, a bit of lead, iron, and sterling silver. A handful of blocks. Every rough glass they have, because that comes up quite often in moods, you see. They have a lot of rope. It's all very different colours of grey, even like the wool stuff. Why though? What is going on? Anyway, let's see, what else we're snagging? Llama. Do we want a cavy, chat? I don't think we need a cavy. A little guinea pig? Let's see, how about instead we have some ale, thank you, still in the green. We'll grab some spare buckets. They have silver warhammers, but we already have our own silver lying around. Let's have a look, what else could we snag? Steel helmet, yes please. No hesitation. No forethought, immediate. Steel apocalypse. Grab some cheap baggies on the way past. I think there's only one cheap one. Oh, chat, look at the new leather spread. It's a little bundle of leather. Interesting. Interesting. Well, that's kind of neat. Do we have a bit of cloth? Of course, says the game. Can we have every bolt you have? Jesus Christ, no, says the game. Can we have the cheap ones? That's a bit better. Ooh, a dendritic agate bracelet. Fancy. Fancy, chat. Food's a bit low. We might grab some mushrooms. The mushrooms are too expensive. Those are cool, yeah. The most recent updates changed a lot of sprites around leather, but also around the gems. So the gems look very similar, but they have been tweaked a little. I think they've pushed up the highlights in the gems a wee bit, which is pretty nice. That's a bit better, we'll have that. New crafts, I wish. On death, oh my god. Maybe they'll bring that back and we can buy that in the future, but for now, that's pretty good. ATO seems very happy with the trading. Thank you. People run off to do the jobbies. This is ready. So I might pull down this carpenter's workshop and rebuild it over here. Lovely. Over here we have a lad keeping an eye on things for us. Fantastic, fantastic. Get another durian table with a cute little chair. And of course, ooh, a meeker door. We'll go for obsidian so it matches the other, but that's very tempting, chat. Dwarvies, this is your final warning. You need to get the stones out of there. Perry Strudel, welcome. What happened to the old fort? So, the goblins made us run out of ammunition, so we closed the door to buy us some time while we made more bullets for our bolt throws. The goblins, seeing that we closed the front drawbridge, built a little staircase up the side of our fortress and snuck in through the roof and killed the entire fort. We held them off as best we could, but it was a difficult time. Now, we're in a volcano. Well, actually, we're next to a failed volcano with an empty volcano over here. Our big goal is to hollow this out for the most part and fill it with magma, but also pump magma across the landscape when invaders come in. Now, so that's on the way, which is good. I would like, maybe on the other side of this, a stone cutters set up. Here we are. Sure. With a stockpile on the other side. Our boulders. There we are. Oh. And the entrance for this will be over here. Double white, because we know that a lot of people will be coming in to collect rock boulders and stuff from time to time. The Zap Brannigan strategy. Throw wave after wave of goblins at them until they hit their kill count and shut down. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's effectively what happened. Goblins don't care about each other's lives, right? They'll throw each other away like it's nothing. The goblins in the front of the charges are too afraid of their masters and just sprint right into the fortress to attack. Now, let's turn this into our second office. There we are. And this will be it for our manager. There we go, much better. Wooden chairs are done, very cute. Do we have some spare obsidian lying around? We have 36, I mean that's not bad though. Can't complain about a bit of obsidian. Especially the 36 blocks of the stuff. The merchants will be living, that's fine. We've traded what we can. We won't be getting migrants next season, but that's fine. Well, not next season, next year. It's like, no, we will be in summer. Because we've still got one guaranteed wave coming in. But outside of that, we won't be getting new ones. That's alright. And it's plenty for us, chat. Now. This is coming along. We'll start getting glass coming in eventually, which will be very fun. Can I have a little bit of obsidian or something up here? I can. Oh, thank you. This is coming in. Look at it. It's perfectly sitting on those little squares. I didn't intend for that to have that effect, but that ended up being really cool. I'll have to keep that in mind, especially for especially for this workshop. I mean, I really like that. But what we're wanting over here, chat, is wood stockpile. Let's see. Wood? Perfect. Your armor went possessed. Here's for something good. Oh, that'd be nice. A legendary hat. One artifact boot. Yes, hello. He's grabbing steel. Oh my god, incredible. I'm glad no zombies have arrived just yet, chat, because my goodness. What we will do, we need a little bit of obsidian here. And pop a bridge on top. With a cute little lever, we're going to need ourselves a mechanic's workshop. Just over here. We will use a piece of sterling silver for no other reason than that it looked very fancy. There's this little workshop space. So, if we look at that, what if we did a different rock color? And that's in the middle, so like that. That could look nice. See, has our beautification strategy, chat, has it reached new heights? That'd be awesome if it did. Oh, a mechanics workshop sounds perfect. Can I have a stack of rock mechanisms, please? Thanks. Oh, this is built. What are we going to have for our bridge, chat? Something raising this way. Something along the lines of this. We need 2 items. How about... a couple bits of media might be nice. Yeah. Oh, I love this song. It's so good. Up here, do we have any spare granite blocks? No. Chat, we're chewing through our blocks too much. We'll just use Mika up here. It'll be fine. And around it, we'll use more obsidian. There we go. Steel and platinum. You want a helmet. You hope it's not a boat. Ooh, a helmet. Or what if you had a steel breastplate that bristled with spikes of platinum? There we are. So, up this way. B-O-T. Oh, I did it the wrong way. Actually, no, it goes there. Perfect. Perfect. Captain of the Guard, Drip. Yes. Got lots of wood coming in. We have our various mined out areas coming along. We've got a couple of mechanisms, we do. Cool, let's park a little lever just up and over this one, and then we'll link it up. Our land slowly drilling through these walls. Lovely. So once they're done with that, which they have just right this very moment, first thing, we can get rid of this one here now. Lovely. And let's see. Yes, those are up here working. Perfect. Perfect. Now, let's get ourselves... I'm thinking a couple of rooms might be kind of nice. However, before we do a couple of rooms, chat, I think it's time we create our very first step of the Magma River. Let's come up along this way in a large, gentle curve over to here for now. And of course, we want it a wee bit wider, don't we? Maybe about 3 wide. Over we go. It's a very bigger curvy wee lad. I think that is... There we are, that's a bit better. Yeah, perfect. Comes over this way, slowly but surely. All the way up. Up even further. Is this a massive waste of dwarven industry? Oh yes. Are we doing it because it'll look cool? Yeah. Is there a good chance people may fall into the magma pits and die horribly? Yes. There we go, but yeah. This should be lovely once it's done. Maximum clicking. I do wish that the paint tool had a width to it so you could just go shwoop. Happily as. A steel cap, that's similar to a helmet. That's pretty good though. That's pretty good. I wouldn't be sad about a steel cap. And nerds set dwarves out to fight the giant undead dingoes, and it was 8 versus 2, and they took them out with only slight injuries. It gave the adept skill in dwarf enough experience to become an expert and take out the forgotten beast single-handedly. That was also undead. A web attacking undead forgotten beast. That's amazing. That is pretty good though. That dwarf certainly needs a bit of loving. Yeah. Almost there. And then to here. Lovely. That should do us, I reckon. At least for the moment. You hoping well? I am. I am. I get to stream. I get to hang out with some lovely people. Which is wonderful. Whoa, Nerd's gifting a subby. Thank you so much. Mint Yogi, congrats on the new sub. Thank you so much for that support, man. Thank you. But yeah, I am fortunate enough to be able to afford to pay bills and buy food and stuff, which is good. I have a job interview tomorrow, which is lovely. Happens just before stream starts, which times itself out perfectly. You got a giant and you weren't ready because you'd be being busy with some design detail. Didn't feel like risking anything, so you teleported them into a prison. Then another giant came, opposite gender. You had to put them together. You've been ignoring them for years. Their family is huge. Nice. Awesome news? Yeah. Hopefully it goes lovely. We were told there's no iron here, but now we have iron. Wonderful. We also hit fire open. Where? Oh, just over this way. Well. I mean, yes, please. Galena. Ooh, green zircon, of course, thank you. Where is that magnetite we're promised you? Oh, it's a tiny nodule. A sweet lump right here. Quite useful, the new update very much likes lava, because there's a ton of lava monsters raiding the smouldering ruins of your last few fortresses. I love it. Well, we will soon see. So we have our lever. Let's get that linked up. Let's make sure. To be honest, I probably should be able to be magna-safe. I don't think that is magna-safe material, that Mika, but well. Their name is site determined. The parents are elf and human named, but all their kids are dwarf named. That's cool. Just making an underwater fortress, you know, making a tower, digging out the surroundings. It's more wet than you'd hope for. Yep, good old soggy fortress. Things get a bit silly in a soggy fortress. Now, yeah, only a tiny bit of magnetite, that's fine. That's alright. This is happily linked. Oh! So it turns out Mika is magna-safe. Well, that's very nice. Love it. Lots and lots of alunite. Perfect. That makes me very happy indeed. Blue cow. Goes moo. Super easy to make well. There you go. Always look on the bright side of life. Love it. Love it. Also, no sign of that aquifer yet, which is very handy for us, chat. Now, so I would like, next up in our little journey, chat, I reckon we'd be well off to have some crafting. So we'll slap down a little jet crafting area and make some cups. And Thoric hides the potato salad. And Thoric, I'm concerned about your potato salad, man. How long have you been hiding that for? Potato salad will soon become mold fortress. And Hanu, welcome in. How goes the new fort? And the big question, does the siege update like volcanoes? We haven't had a siege yet. But we'll soon learn, because that's a lot of magma. Watch out, sentient potato. Sentient potato throwing bricks. Stonewall, love it. The chicken bog? The chicken bog. Now, how are we doing? More cobaltite on the way. Our lands are doing a huge amount of channeling up here. Lots left to do, but they're doing it good so far. Everyone else is working somewhat hard. Let's get ourselves some mugs. 1 stack of mugs, just so our lads have something to drink from, you know. And we'll probably also want some farms. I don't know if we want surface farms at the moment. A lot of that will just catch fire forever. Maximum burn down, but it would be good. We might do some for now, huh? So, let's get on up this way. And just up there with the animals, huh? Bought a few farm plots, huh? That should get us going for now. Grandfather used to make a dish he called, and from what you could understand, because he was kind of hard to understand, was known as Chicken Bog. And despite the name, you kind of miss it. Chicken Bog. For some reason, that makes me think of maybe shepherd's pie, but with a lot of like shredded chicken. No potatoes, lots of shredded chicken. Chicken Bog, chat. Over 2 weeks of streaks. Ooh, 15 in a row from Hanu, thank you. And a hydrate from Jay, thank you. I appreciate the reminder. Rice, shredded chicken, kielbasa, a little bit of mozzarella, cooked in a smoker. I wonder what part of that would make the bog side of things. Does kind of seem nice though. Oh, that reminds me, chat. Sad times has arrived in my flat. I was going to make rice yesterday for some yummies for some dinner. You know, rice and some boiled frankfurters, delicious. But I looked at the rice cooker chat. Someone forgot to clean the rice cooker. The rice cooker was growing madly. And when I went to clean it, you know, easy enough, clean up the rice cooker, no worries. When I went to clean it, I noticed there was a little scorch mark now down where the heating element was at the bottom of the cooker thingy. And I was like, oh, is this thing killing itself now? Brimstone? Chat, would you like some yellow rocks? In this trying time, would you enjoy a bit of yellow? More Jimmys have been complete. You sourced it how you felt it, that was the beauty of it. Ooh. Mix everything, cook the rice in the smoke. Put the raw rice in with the rest of the ingredients. Fill the smoker with water. Put it all together. Once the smoke and the fumes clear, you'll be fine. You know how to make rice in a pot, but ever since you discovered the rice cooker, you're too lazy to do it? The death of a rice cooker. It's a sad thing indeed. Yeah, it was a bit of a cheap one though, so it's not too surprising. I would like a little bridge over here, chap. So let's make our way over. Turning off order. There we are. And we'll trim out the side too. Just a little. There we go. You wish your rice cooker wasn't full of other stuff now. Rice sounds good. Yes. Rice is very nice. Yeah, cooking rice normally in a pot, not too bad. You put the rice in the pot, you boil it for just for a while. And then you let the rice sit in the pot while all the water kind of evaporates. Wonderful. If it's a nice Japanese one, the loss of a happy little tune is also a sadness. No, mine was a cheapy, Breville one. Yeah. But yeah, chat, that little vintage story stream of ours was mega fun, dude. I have to play some of that this week. It'd be nice indeed. Nice indeed, indeed. Let's get some Mika over here. I feel like a little bit of Mika flooring along the edge of this river. And we'll bring some up this way. There you go. We've run out of Mika. It is now a sad day in the fortress. You got a fancy rice cooker that does almost everything. 98% rice, 1% yogurt maker, 1% slow cooker. Ooh, nice. You cook your rice in the pot. The missus would not approve of you getting even more gadgets for our cramped kitchen. You hopped on for like 30 seconds, but you needed to. Don't know where to start. That's a good question. Let's see. Well, let's see. Tomorrow, normal stream day. Day after tomorrow, we could do it. Yeah, so maybe the day after tomorrow's stream, we'll do it. You know you can make a cake in the rice cooker? Even the cheap rice cooker can do it. Oh, wow. And Amoeba. Pululante. Welcome in. It's been a while since you played. Has it changed the game so much? With the Siege update? Not massively. I would say the new Siege stuff is incredible. It is a big update. It's a mega update. It's a fantastic update. You still play the game the same way? Just, doors don't hold out sieges anymore. Bridges don't hold out sieges anymore. If you lock yourself away for too long, they'll get angry. You can either force the bridge or just dig a hole somewhere. It takes them a long time to dig and build though, so don't worry too much. Siege equipment is now... It just works. You set it up and you're golden. One of my favourite things is to watch the siege equipment explode various sieges. 10 out of 10. Yeah. Thursday you'll be with folks? You'll probably be around late your time. Well, I mean, there'll always be the VOD to check, and I do sometimes play it offline as well, like off stream. Like I played a little bit, I think it was yesterday. I logged on, saw all my food hadn't finished growing yet, put some food out in the farms. All my trees, I've started growing up and they might even be fruiting now actually. Actually, they might be ripe by now. Ooh, I'd have looked tonight. So this little bridge chat, the whole jamming for this bridge is just so we can get across nice and safely. The next thing we need to do, however, chat, we need to come down here. We need to mark this as not a safe place for dwarves to be. Oh, someone's left a gem down there. And down there, chat. We can't let magma through here until we fix the gems that are stuck in there. We will not be wasting such beautiful little sparkly bits, I promise. Now, so next up on our journey, let's make a gem cutting area and then a little forgery area, shall we? Gem cutter area, I think will be over here. Just maybe in this region. Just a wee lad over here somewhere. Doesn't need to be too big, the old gem cutting place. Oh, nice and easy. Look. You might have to steal my fruit. No! I'm building a lava moat? Not quite. I'm building a big river of lava that flows through the middle of the fortress. When we go to defeat the enemies using magma and volcanoes and stuff, it won't be a moat. We'll have a big cylinder of magma, like a big reservoir with pumps that blast magma out really quick. It'll annihilate the enemy. It's fantastic. We'll combine that with bolt throwers and ballista and catapult. Heaven, chat. Heaven. Oh, hello. Is that a little bit of Galena over there? Yeah. So, a lot of our dwarves are standing around not doing much. We will get these lads to continue to do some more obsidian, I think. How much do we have? More than 12. More than 24. Oh. Lads have been working hard, chat. Thievery. Thievery! Well, so... You know what's even better than stealing my fruit? Do you know, around spawn, that whole area is the community area? You can hang out in there, and when you go there, not only can you grab something to eat, and maybe help around the place if you'd like, but if you don't have, which you probably won't when you first join, if you don't have a cog to set your spawn, ask for one. Ask for one, and someone will give you one at the community area. Iron is magma-proof? Yes, iron is magma-proof. Glass is magma-proof. Obsidian. Mica. Gabbro. Ooh, apparently this is going to go on for a journey. Alright, that's fine. That's alright. I thought the game would crash, but no. Lad's just asleep, that's fine. I won't mind down here a little bit, because I kind of want to wall this up. Ooh, very pretty. Very pretty, chat. So, we only have one Stoneworkers Workshop, and we have a lot of lads not doing much, so let's get a couple more Stoneworkers Workshops in here. First thing we do, we need to come in and have a look at... what blocks we got? Mica? Granite. I'm feeling a bit of granite. So we'll have one up here in the corner, with a pattern like this, and then we'll have one over here with a pattern like that, and maybe one in the middle. Dr. Phineas, welcome. Magma might be magma proof. Maybe. Actually, yeah, I don't see magma items burning away. However, magma is not, magma's a bit fragile, chat. Do you know, if magma doesn't have its friends nearby, it gives up and stops being anything? It just disappears, it cools down. Ooh, bit of prayers. Better than nothing. Better than nothing. A bit there, maybe. Lovely. Ah, he's mining up this way, perfect. So we'll come in this way. With some obsidian. Ooh, Dreadlicious coming in with a Dread Red. Welcome in, buddy. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. I hope you're having a lovely time with Dread. What were you guys playing over there? What were you getting up to? Ooh, EU5. Nice. I have played very little bit of that, but I have watched other people play it, and the absolute hijinks people get up to. The absolute hijinks, man, is fantastic. You finished up your Ottoman run? Nice. Llamas growing more powerful. That reminds me, don't we have other animals we could probably park up here? And we probably want to put a fence around this area, and none of our farms are doing anything, chat. Oh my goodness, let's park a llama. And get these guys coming. Probably get some foodage on the way. And you know, we could probably do ourselves, chat, with a cute little brewery as well. So let's park a bit of flooring up here. We'll do maybe some granite? Love. Just a brewery. Just to get things again. Oh, just omens? Ah. Is that one making the stink about AI assets, or is that Anna? Anna was doing AI stuff? Man. Just pay your artists. Just that much easy. That much easy? That much easy, chat. Imagine being so good at words. Imagine. Here we go. So up this way. Where we've carved out these little bits of flooring. Let's do granite. There we go. over here. This is looking good. This is coming all the way down to here. A huge smear of galena. Lots of lead, but even better, chat, lots of silver. Conjugating words is for people who have too much spare time. We're busy running a fort. Imagine sending money to develop a product to sell, when you can just not spend the money and have a worse product to sell. Exactly. But yeah, so let's get our stone cutters in the way. Using no obsidian. One up there, one down here. Love. Speaking of magma, can screw pumps back up? One works for like 10 seconds and then starts spewing magma everywhere. So, screw pumps will, the way to think about screw pumps, right? They're just these little machines. About that long. They suck up magma from here, from the level below, down here. They bring it along and they push it to this square here. That's where the magma outputs, right on this level right here. Or any liquid really, water or magma. But the thing is, the liquid that's sucked up from here and brought across is shot out of here at a huge speed. So, what that means is the magma or liquid or whatever that ends up in this tile has quite a bit of pressure. Quite a bit. So, that'll mean that this lad here will blast off in any empty space it can, even upwards. Even upwards. So if you're not ready for that, it will feel like there's a bit of a backup and a bit of a splash. You're not very anti-AI in essence, but you feel like if your AI isn't passing the Took test, then you are mad, because you saved money to give me a worse product. I would say I am anti-AI in regards to art, because I think it's soulless, and I think it's, to be honest, it's hurting artists, which I think kind of sucks. AI in programming, I think it's AI in programming isn't what they're selling it to be. Like, you see what those execs saying, like, AI is going to replace programmers. It's going to be incredible. Not really. Like, so AI is a tool that programmers can use to generate basic stuff for them. It needs to be double checked massively. Sometimes it makes developers work faster, sometimes slower. So if people are, I would expect a good chunk of games and everything these days to use a little bit of AI programming. But AI art, man, not a thing I'm a fan of. And so uninstalls Windows 11. Ooh, what are you upgrading to? Peregrine's dwarves don't experience the splash. Yes, most living creatures do not like the magma splash. Seems like it's improved Clippy. They can also do really weird stuff. Exactly. It is an assistant. It is, it performs fantastic searches. It makes up weird nonsense all the time. And you have to double check everything it does. Very Yankee hates vibe coding. It's someone who has to audit the result for security. Yeah, vibe coding is not where you want to go. However, a skilled programmer who's using AI to do very basic stuff, I'm talking like setting up a basic class or something, or like doing a bit of scaffolding, or you know, stuff like that. Basic stuff. AI art's the same though. Tool for artists to go through faster. Yeah. Now it's a tool for non-artists to make slot replacing artists. I would say, so for those that don't know, I do actually do commissions and stuff, right? I do art commissions from time to time. And from that perspective, I would say, I would never do art myself, not even as backfill. Not even as background, like, not AI art rather. I would never use it, not as backfill or as background stuff. Simply because, well, first off, I really like art drawing. I think it's heaps of fun. Secondly, it's just, it always looks scuffed. it is trained off of stolen data for the most part. I would say, yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's good. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned, huh? Pseudocode is much better to hash out than vibe coding. Yeah, exactly right, actually. Vibe coding is great for the people whose job security is founded on cleaning up the mess. I love it. I feel like AI is a fantastic tool, wonderful for its many flaws. The biggest issue is that corporate interests trying to replace entire people with just a tool. And with the blatant stealing they do to fuel the generative AI models. Yes. So let's get this on the way, chat. Our little Jamie workshop up here. 121 obsidian blocks now. Delicious, chat. Delicious. So. Let's see. This stuff here. Coming along. Up here, we do need a bit of this to come in. We could just go obsidian again, but what else do we have? I say after painting a whole bunch of obsidian, we have a good chunk of mica. Yeah, let's do mica up here. That'll be nice. Mica. We have about 20 more, which I don't think will be enough to finish this whole thing, but that is fine. Even just doing a little bit is pretty good. We made a door. A jeweler's workshop to the side. Made of granite, fancy, and a cute stockpile just over here for our genius. Oh, perfect. Perfect, Jack. This is coming in. It's now looking lovely over here. This massive area is a rock boulder stockpile. And as we go, we'll get more of that mica flooring. But for now, this is pretty good. So, stone, custom. We want other stone. And some of the economic stuff, like dolomite, chalk, limestone and marble can come in here. Maybe a bit of kaolinite as well. You know, all the good and fun stuff. Yeah. There we go. We can rip this down. So, I reckon our next goal should be over here. Just near this wee little lump. We're going to have a place for smelting. So, near this lab. We don't want it too big, but what we would like... Oops! Dog's dinner. Thank you. Here we are, something like this for a little boulder stockpile. For our metal ores, you see. Then we'll have a little spot for a smeltery. Just a wee thing for now. There we go. How does a object get pushed at a dwarf and pass through it? You mean how it goes fast enough that it pierces them and, like, kills them almost instantly? Well... You just need to get almost anything moving real quick through the air. And it'll pretty much just either pass through or gib whatever it hits. Here we are. Trim that out a wee bit. There we go. There we go. And you know, this big empty area up here, what if we came in? And when no one's looking, chat, in moments of silence, what if we came in and started putting in little bedrooms? I'm certain, chat, the dwarves absolutely love that sort of horrible nonsense. There we are. There we go. Now, so I reckon our next migrant wave, chat, we're gonna start getting some lads in. We're gonna start getting some, the very beginnings, chat, of our first magma trap. Which I think we'll start probably right here. I suppose a better thing would be to do it directly up this way. Just 1Z level above our entrance, build it up nice and high. Fill it with magma through the power of pumps. Excellent. Excellent. Look how nice our gem cutter workshop looks now. Wonderful, chat. Wonderful. It missed. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I suppose things can miss. Oh. That's how broke out. Randomly asleep on the trade depot? Nice. Dwarves will be keen for bedrooms, Jim. Oh, you know, that reminds me. That reminds me. When I was just setting up the game, first turned on my computer, you know what I noticed? You know what I noticed, chat? I noticed that... Where is it? It's gone, it's hiding. It's weird and strange. Oh, it is gone and hiding. Well, that's annoying. Well, where did it go? Yeah, it's gone. Well, that's strange. But yes, so, even though the news isn't showing up on my Steam page anymore, turns out, if any of you guys remember that little, simultaneous turn-based mech game that came out quite a few years back? Do you remember that little lad? Do you? Let's see, can I find it in my list over here? Phantom Brigade. Yes! Phantom Brigade got a new update. But not just any new update. It has received a huge rework of a lot of its systems. A massive rework. There's a version 2.0, they're calling it now. It's crazy. I've been hanging out for it forever. I'm so excited, chat. So it's starting to come together. I'm starting to really like it, chat. Get some flooring in these bedrooms. Ooh, cobaltite. Fancy. And we'll finish this up with obsidian. And Moustache would like a dwarf, of course. So the dwarf would you like? You saw Wolf's playing that last night. Ooh, nice. Pottery if possible. Do we have any potters? I'm not sure that we do. We only have this amount of lads at the moment. It's hard to remember because the hours after the deep window bleed into fuzzy pastel nonsense. Nice. Now, fuzzy pastel nonsense. But yeah, so one of these dwarves is kind of all we have at the moment. Sadly, there are no clay dudes. Let's go fishing. Nice. The Doc, the fisher dwarf. The Doc, your new name is now Moustache. 1834. The fisher dwarf, 31 years old, deeply in love with Dormare, mortal stock hares. Their own last name, Boulder Senses. Nice. Boiling some obsidian off to build a bit of flooring in a bedroom. A proficient fisher dwarf, but they've been helping out with a bit of farming and herbalizing and stuff. A proficient fighter. How can people be so glum? Cries Moustache. Moustache is a very happy dwarf. A very jolly dwarf. They wear pink, actually almost purple, giant cave spider silk trousers with a brown pigtail tunic. There's Dunmat de Lava, a handful of kindred spirits and close friends. Very nice. They've never killed anyone or anything, which is unsurprising. But that will change in the future, I'm certain. Moustache Chat has an iron wall, a great memory and good spatial sense, but poor empathy, poor ability to manage or understand social relationships, little linguistic ability and poor creativity. He dislikes obligations and will go out of his way to avoid being bound by them, though he's conflicted by this for more than one reason. He dislikes helping others and is easily moved to mercy. He really feels discouraged and is somewhat feeble in the face of imminent danger. However, he is a bit drunk at the moment and is currently more fearless because of that. He likes to take it easy and likes a little excitement now and then. He likes to take it easy, but also likes to be stressed. He has an active imagination and likes to keep things practical without delving too deeply into the abstract. He generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future and tends to be passive in discussions. He tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects and has quite a greedy streak. He drums his fingers when he's thinking. Moustache personally greatly respects the shrewd and guileful, and dreams of creating a masterwork someday. He likes rhyolite, fine pewter, clear tourmaline. The colour, cornflower, short swords, large gems, caviars, for their adorable call. Yes, they squeak cutely. Slothmen for their slow movement. The sound of the pregnant verse and the sight of the amethyst lace. When possible, he prefers to consume panda. Oh, that's a bit mean. Hard wheat beer, honeybee royal jelly, and whole acorns. Just picks them up off the ground, pops them into the back of his throat, and swallows them on down. He absolutely detests mosquitoes, because they sting while he's trying to get some of the acorns around the nearby trees. There we go. Ooh, this is coming in. This is coming together. So, let's come in firstly. A little bit over here would be nice. Get some Mega to finish this off. There we go. And this will come in eventually. For now though, let's enjoy some obsidian and maybe a bit of alunite too. Although before we do that, what we really want, chat, because this is going to be a smelting thing, right? We have enough space here for 2 cute little smelters. Just up like this. And this come down through here. Perfect. And over to this sweet lad. Lovely. Cryolate once again, very nice. The save runs on in jet. They bite him on his knuckles and the cartilage of his ears and send him into itch spasms of pure misery. Itch spasms, chat. I love it. But yeah, itchy bites, I find these days, itchy bites, at least for me, for whatever reason, soap manages to neutralize it. If I get itchy bites and they are driving me mad, I find usually a shower annihilates them. I don't know what it is. Apparently my skin is just weird now. There we are. Ooh. Oh yeah, Cobaltite's a bit of a lighter colour, huh? Compared to the obsidian? Well, someone gets a nice multi-coloured bedroom. Good for them in chat. Let's get some beds on the way, shall we? Bed. If there's less than 10, make it a little more, please. More Mika coming on in too, lovely. This is coming in, perfect. So, over here. Let's get in. Obsidian. Pop. All the way over here. Happy times. And maybe a bit down here. Just like that. I think that'd be lovely. Excellent. Excellent. So the next thing I want, we are going to remove these a little bit by a little bit later, once we get some bars in. So I would like some bars across here instead of just flooring. But for now, that's pretty good. We'll give that a minute to be built. Like people are making beds as we speak. Yeah, one already. Very cute, chat. Very cute. 10 out of 10. You want to say, yeah, basic about your soap solution, but you think calling people basic is so last decade, and you'll be revealing that you're not a hipster, you? I get every level of that part, and feel nothing but gentle horror. There we go. This stuff coming on in. You think heat generally soothes itches, in part believed because we humans perceive as itch as nerves reacting to enzymes. Enzymes are damaged and destroyed by efficient heat. Your theory is that heat damages and destroys the enzyme we perceive as an itch. Ah. Good gentle pan horror is right on the sweet spot. Yeah, exactly. This is looking good. This is looking perfect. I think, chat, it might be time to let a little bit of the spicy rock into our fortress, huh? Who is going to come in and do the deed? See, one thing we'll do, just before we do, let's just make sure we're not coming down this way, huh? Just make sure we're keeping nice and safe over here. Chat, let's drill a little hole. Just here. Our lads will have to move pretty quick not to get swarmed by magma though. Could do it here actually. I think there would work, because our lads can mine right there and then just pop off into the distance. Let's get our broker focusing on mine, shall we? No. You think it's heat? Annihilating the enzymes. Interesting. What? Did you make it out? Our lad made it out. The duel runs off. The magma slurms its way in. Slowly creeps in our magma. The only way across soon will be just one little bridge up here. Very nice. And how are our beards looking? Oh, they're looking pretty good. There we are. Big ones, my goodness. And copy count is empty. Features, please. Here comes that magma, seeping its way through. You might be thinking to yourself, chat, isn't it kind of a bad idea? Just to have open magma all over the place? The answer is yes. Yes. We're doing it anyway, because rule of cool, chat. Next up what I'd really like actually, while we're working on that, can I come over this way a little bit, just like a sniff over to here, and we're going to have a spot for, don't necessarily need it too big, but I would like some workshops to make glass and shit. And along with that, how about a stockpile for sand, huh? Just over here. And this, Shoot. Go like this. X. Ooh, a statue for Buff. Buff would like the dread Count Crundula. Alright, let's have a look. We're gonna make it of silver. Because we have lots and lots of silver on the map. One silver statue of a new image. Ooh, chat, we need a Crundula. The dread Count Crundula. We're gonna start with a tiny underground monster with large claws and horns. It walks on 2 legs and is dangerous when encountered in large numbers. So, So we can't have fangs, chat. We can't have teeth. We can't have the nibbly bits at all. Blood is not an object. We could have drops. I think like a teardrop is a thing. But let's see what goes good with our Crundle Dracula, chat. Well, we know our Crundle needs to do a dramatic pose, right? A menacing, horrible pose. And let's see. Ooh, can we have a cape? Any good vampire needs a cape, chat. Yes. Let's see. What else could a good account have, chat? A good vampire. Crundula. Let's see. Well, I suppose vampires are dead. The Crundle is dead. Lovely. That'll do us, I reckon. Perfect. Perfect. The image of a Crundle with sharp vampire windows peak is amusingly greatly. I like that. Oh, so much Galena on this level. The magma's coming in soon, it'll be over here. Perfect. Perfect. Yellow zircon, don't mind if I do. I will snag that up without hesitation, thank you. Bit more gemage for trade, love to see it, love to see it. We'll get the humans coming into trade next year as well, which will be nice. However, chat, I think it's time for a coffee break. I need to go and refresh my coffee cup. It's very empty at the moment. I will be back in one quick jiffy, and we'll get our glassworks coming in when I get back. For now, though, it is the perfect time for you to also snag a break, get yourself a coffee, grab a handful of snacks, and ooh, jammies! Chat, the jammies are just everywhere, unending, and without mercy. This, before the gems come in and start claiming our little dwarven souls. I will be back in a quick jiffy. Enjoy that music while I'm away, chat. Hello. Look at that for timing, chat. I waited until the ad came in, and just as the ad finished, just as it finished, the wizard walked into the tower. And BRB ended. Perfect. Oh, you know what we could have, chat? Let's have two little things. Number one, some bins. Number two, some wheelbarrows. Stack a 10 of each, please. Fantastic time. Yeah. Jammies all over. All over, chat. So up here, we would like some obsidian. First, however, we need a bit of magma. So let's have a look at our wonderful little glass furnaces. So at the back we can see two pipes. But the back part is where we're going to want our magma to come in. So I reckon maybe two would be pretty good, huh? We'll have one down here. Just like this. And maybe, one up here might be nice. So we'll have our magma come along over here like this. And is that a fly? Damn it, fly, get out. Chat, the fly's being a bully? I hate it forever. I hate it forever, chat. Up here, this is flown in. Look at that, chat. Perfect. Let's get ourselves some smelters. Magma smelter, chat. Delicious allanite, maybe. Although obsidian does look very good. Very good as a smelter. Get a few of those in. Lovely. Lovely. And we'll also get ourselves a bit of flooring down here if we can. Let's have a look. What do we got? Oh my god, that fly, chat. I hate it. I hate the fly. One little fly having a time? What's that fly? I need to get some fly traps. That's a good idea, chat. Look at our cute little smelters. Wonderful. Wonderful. You can even see the magma peeking up around the little magma pipes there. Perfect. Over here, this is looking good. Let's enjoy some obsidian. Oh. Yes, like this. Excellent. Ooh, Oh, there's a stab of pain. Get that on the way. And I was thinking, there was a dwarven streamer who swallowed a fly. You know why he swallowed the fly? Is that old nursery rhyme global, you wonder? That does ring a bell. Very vaguely. My brain immediately goes off to Ivor Cutler. And the fly... Was that fly in the soup song? And eventually the whole restaurant starts collapsing due to the fly shenanigans. Masterpiece round line wood wheelbarrows, very nice. Oh my god, mosquito, get away from me. Fly, rather. Fly, you're gonna push things too far. Flies always love taking things too far, and then you destroy them. And the fly's like, hey man, I was flying there. Oh, we're running low on the boulders, Jack. Intimidating. Worrying. Should we do some bedrooms over here? Make sure our miners are nicely overworked. Just do a couple of cute ones like this. Maybe a wee lad over here. Oh, lovely. And this will come up over here, around these little edges. Yeah. And get a few doors. There we go. Perfect. So as this is coming in, I can see our doors are very, very busy. Once they start to catch up, we're going to start building a cute and wonderful little place for a reservoir. Masterpiece guava wood wheelbarrows. Delicious. Let's get them up here. This place needs about... we have about 6 up here. Yeah. There we go. And over here. Do we have a little bit of spear? Mika? We do. Thank you. Excellent. Excellent. All of these rooms coming along little bit by little bit. Yes, I think our magma trap's going to be just up here. And then eventually we'll build big walls along each side of the magma trap to kind of get our enemies caught up in this little area as they go. And yes, we'll have little towers with ballista and catapults and bow throws and everything like that. It'll be lovely. All our wooden stuff has been finished, chat. Perfect. A little bit of this over here. And it's always important, chat. Every available opportunity, we make sure magma is just all over the place, potentially ending dwarven lives. Heaps of gems. That's perfect. And we got a bin now too. Excellent, chat. That's so good. That's so good. This is still not full yet. I'm surprised. I thought this would have filled up by now. It should be a very sad magma pipe once we start draining it to fill up the volcano project. Very nice. So we will need... oh, chat. Let's not forget to fill this in. Whip. Bit of elenite. But we will need a little pathway to get across here, and I think we will go for a bit of aludite. And apparently we missed a spot up there which is awkward and embarrassing. So, let's enjoy it. Actually, let's just channel that down, chat. Yeah. And while this is on the way, let's get down here, chat. And set this once again as a no-go zone. More gems have been cut. Perfect. So that's good. Let's get over here with another bit of flooring. What's that, chat? We should do alunite flooring under the stockpile. That seems a bit wasteful, chat, but alright. I'll bow to your superior knowledge and foresight. Oh, and it looks like we might need a little bit of a bridgeage over here too, huh? We'll just slap down a piece of something. Just for now. And we'll replace it with something even nicer later on. So up this way. I would like this, chat, to be just metal ore, nothing else. Only metal ores, please. Juniper Skunktower, welcome. Good evening, soothing voice deep. Thank you for the compliment. Welcome in, buddy. There we go. See, our dwarves are quite overworked at the moment, but they'll get there. It'll be fine. Our fortress, chat, even though we only got 12 dudes, it's starting to grow already. It's starting to grow and grow. Get more and more terrifying with every passing moment. Now, our miner, taking it easy because there's not much to mine at the moment. That's fine. That's fair enough. Ooh, let's make sure we get 4 wheelbarrows in there. Our guys move so much quicker with their little wheelbarrows, isn't it nice? Yeah. Look how nice the alunite flooring is, chat. Isn't it just absolutely fantastic? And our cable type floors in, which means we're now safe. Pop this lid here open. Get a bit of magma-ing around. And pop, there goes our magma. Lovely, lovely. Pouring through it. Oh, someone's left a little block in there. Naughty dwarfs. How did that even get in there in the first place? What? People trying to give water? Uh-oh. What happened? Who's resting? No one? Well, if they're trying to give water, do we have any form of water? No surface water, chat. We might have to go down and visit those caverns of ours, huh? Oh, we're out of drink. Oops! Streamer wasn't paying attention and the fort is dying, chat. Good news. We never built the still. Make it out of alunite. And while that's going, where do you think the aquifer is, chat? Because we really need it right now. We really need a cute little aquifer. Come down here. Pop, pop. 20 Z levels. Maybe we'll strike it. Maybe we'll be lucky, huh? The dwarves start digging and dig and dig. One snifter of aquifer and we'll be saved, chat. Meanwhile, on the surface, dwarves, you need to do this right now. And start brewing the absolute Christ out of anything and everything. Not the first time I've forgotten to set up the drinks industry, chat. Oh well, these things happen. We'll go for about 1,000 drinks. I think that should be fine. Alunite? I mean, that's cool and all. Not quite the aquifer we're wanting to see though, huh? Ooh, into the schist. Past the Galena. Into the Gabbro, no, the Firelight, then into the Microcline, and further down. Where's that Aquafire chat? Don't tell me we've been lied to about the presence of the Aquafire. This is not good for our dwarves. Okay, people should be coming up here to do this. I can see them already. Dwarves go as fast as you can, lads. Oh, someone sprinted off. Going back to get a barrel, more than likely. Excellent. Excellent. Oh, cobalt bulbs. Nice. We can use that to poison kobolds. Rock crystal chat. Not bad. We won't be using that at the moment. It might end up getting turned into random gems and then sold. But it's cool that it's there. Native copper. Ooh. Native copper. Imagine if that was malachite. Still no drinks. Still no drinks. I know we're all desperate for water, dwarves. This wine, chat. 1 barrel of wine, 25 drinks. Will we lose anyone? Will we lose anyone? I hope not, to be honest. A little bit of a food stockpile down here. A little temporary lad, until we make something more permanent. Any food can go in here. Off you go. What are you guys up to down here, huh? Are you trying to give water to who? Don't give water. Go get a brewski. You're dehydrated. There's alcohol on the surface. Who wants the water, huh? People going up to drink, which is good. Here you go. Have a sippy. We might still lose people if we're unlucky. There is 21 sips of booze in the barrel. 12 food. That's alright. So far, no deaths. So far, we're looking okay. You're thirsty? That's fine. We're looking alright, Chess. It takes a lot to have them leave. So, to have them leave, that's actually a DF hack mod. There's a little script in DF hack, which when you run it, it sets it up the game so that when dwarves get unhappy enough, they quit and go, and just find somewhere else to live. I don't like that. Not that I'm saying it's a bad way to play it. If you like playing that way, that's awesome. That's amazing, actually. But for me, it doesn't fit with my playstyle. I like it the way it is. This is looking good. We're just waiting for everyone to have their drinkies. 40 drinks, 6 foods. Nice. Could we gather some plants? Here and there, huh? Around the edge of the volcano? You know. You don't use the effect, even though it's a good set of tools. Yeah, I mean, I use it for some stuff. It's good for like solving different bugs, which is nice. DF has a few bugs after patches hit. I use it for some nice little ease of life tools, I suppose you could call it. Stuff like auto unsuspend is incredible. I really like that. Let's see. There's probably a few other things I use it for. Various searching functions and whatnot. Nothing wrong with it? Yeah. You one of the folk who only care about building? You never turn enemies on and no werebase. Vampires and Necros are welcome though. Oh dude, that's cool. I used to play like that a long time ago actually. That's very nice. You must come up with like really intricate buildings though. That's so cool. there's a few people whose streams I follow who use a lot of stuff. Like they still have, I think they still have enemies on, but they'll also have like fast dwarf enabled, just because they really want big building projects to be finished and stuff. And their streams are still super fun, and they still have a great time. Our little smelters are set up. We're slowly bringing in our magnetite. We have drinks. We technically have food on the way, but yeah, it's still slowly on the way. So next up, I would like, should we do it over here? A bit of a kitchen, and then like on the other side, our dining hall / tavern combo. I'm thinking. How about we have nothing else? Definitely we need a tavern over this one. Well, a brewery / kitchen combo. So let's come on in. Get a bit of this on the way. Enough space for a handful of workshops. There'll be stills, there'll be farmers' workshops, there'll be kitchen areas. And behind it, just over here, will be where we store our food. A nice big oval shaped lab. There we go. And of course, double doorway over here. Lovely. You only play where war is constant and fine control is required, because you like the challenge. Nice. I could build some bridges over the lava, but we got one. All the way down here is our current main bridge. If dwarves get angry and smash it, that's their own fault. We'll probably get like another bridge maybe up here or something. How do you always choose starting subs that don't have nether cap? Well, you have to go down in the caves, you have to get your own nether cap. We're out of edible food. Whoops. It's fine. Listen. Ooh, is that some guava leaf? Dwarvies, come get that food. High priority plant gathering, lads. This will stop us from dying. Food's not as bad as water. Like, if you run out of food, the whole fortress is dead dry on food. Dwarves will still survive. They'll just eat, like, you know, crickets and stuff off the floor and slugs. There's another streamer, Tekit, who does Dwarf Fortress. And dude, Tekit's an amazing streamer. They did this thing once, right, where they set the speed of the dwarves to maximum. Actually, no, they set it to normal, but they set the FPS to maximum. And they let it run for years and years and years, with no food in the fortress. And they survived a good long time. Majima, welcome. Welcome. So I'm not doing too much else at the moment. I just want to let's grab those yummies in off the surface. Let's get some sweet potatoes and what. And let's also get some zones for fruit gatherage, shall we? Over here's a nice wee one. I think that's some olives. That there, I don't think that's olives. I think that's a little bit of the round lines. So we'll get a little bit of that in. I don't want to go too far from the fortress, because when I ring the dingle bell, I need dwarvies to run inside at a huge rate. Massive speeds are required when you ring the bell. Dwarves are reading, no one's dying just yet. They'll go Bear Grylls. Unfortunately, they can't drink that. No. They can't. And I don't think they can drink magma anymore, which is both a good thing and a sad thing. But even a little pond somewhere they'll slip from. So how far did we go down in our mining trip there, Dwarvies? All the the way down to... Ooh. Oh, there's a rock crystal. There's our native copper. Some more galena. Might snaggle that native copper, chat. It's very tempting. We need that for a bit of armor. Ooh, that shouldn't be high priority though. My goodness, calm down on that one, Cliff. Over here, let's get on over with a little bit of this. Whoops. Just normal mining. My brain is still used to being able to lock things out with doors. Although I suppose Forgotten Beasts is still okay to lock out with doors. That should be fine. Next up, another set of stairs. Bringing us down to -3. Oh. Oh, where's paint mode? That's a bit better. There we go. Oh, you know what I started watching recently, Chad? Like just last night? Making me stay up till 6 in the morning? I was watching a bit of, dude, Chernobyl, the mini-series. Oh my god, dude. I heard it was good. I didn't expect it to be that good. I was really, really blown away, actually. Native copper again. That is a nice wee bit of coffee, chat. I'm telling you. Chernobyl was so good. The actor whose name you can never remember rocked your socks. They were all really good, actually. Just the fear and like the worry and concern they're able to emote while not necessarily like saying or moving around a whole lot. Like, don't worry, I'm not going to say anything about the story or spoilers or anything. Any performances whatsoever. But there's scenes where it's like dudes are just standing around in control rooms, just looking at each other. And it's like, Jesus Christ. Ooh, a bit of Kimberlite. I like that colour, chat. More mica in the granite, chat. Our guys are going ham on one corridor only. Jared Harris. You know him? When my brain first read that, it read it as Jack Harris. I was like, whoa. Who would... What sort of parent would call their kid Jack? There's our tetrahedrite. He even got a little bit of hornblende. And the dread ortho players. Jared Harris. You know what else I watched last night? The very first episode and then the last 2 episodes of season 1 of Invincible. Man, that's good. I might have to have a looky-loo at season 2. I hear it's not as good, but it would be nice. Ooh, Purengrin's being a fancy dwarf tonight and having a glass of wine. Excellent. A very fancy dwarf, because you're not actually drinking straight from the barrel either. There we go, 39 food, 69 drinks. Nice. Let's get ourselves, chat, a couple of lovely magna glass furnaces. I think we will do 2. One over here. Go Allenite. And this one, we'll put like this maybe? A very dangerous magma forge. I love it. You did want to give Mr. Harris all the respect. He did star in It's a Yubby Nubby Ewok Murder Party. A Yubby Nubby Ewok Murder Party. Yubby Nubby makes me think of, what's the name of that game, chat? You know the really, really good one? I was playing it just yesterday. Nubby's Number Factory, chat. I even had an update recently, a big update. 25 hours I've got in that game. Nubby's Number Factory, it's so good. Nubbies, yes, everyone knows the Nubbies. You know that it's got achievements now? Chat, I need to 100% Nubby's Number Factory. The game is good. It's so good, man. I think I saw it recommended on... Man, I don't even remember now. I think, it may have been on a Steam Hidden Gems thread or something. But people were recommending it. I think that may have been where I've seen it. But yeah, it did get recommended, I think, on Reddit or somewhere. It's just so nice. Just so good. So this is looking nice up here. This is going to be, strangely enough, chat, a furniture stockpile. But all we want in the stockpile of furniture is sandbags. Sandbags! And that's how you make sandbag stockpiles. Weird, but so is all of Dwarf Fortress. And the streamer. More brimstone. Ooh, just over here. Now, where's our final migrant wave, chat? It's midsummer. We'll be getting dehuman traders too if we're lucky. Let's get some barley. Let's get some watermelon. Chat, I do love the watermelon in this game. Now, Dwarf's a little bit overworked at the moment, so I'm not wanting to finish up these bedrooms. You can see we have a lot of tasks that are very slowly getting finished. So we're kind of calming it down a little. It's alright. It's fine. The Jeebies. They twinkle and twinkle. Is this? No, it is only a food. I was like, wait, did this turn into an everything stockpile? Did Streamer beef it? But chat, the answer is no. Streamer did not. A little bit of citrine coming along to the north there. Now. I'm so surprised this still isn't full yet. Like, it looks like it's filling up, but very slowly. When's the last time we cracked into it? I think it was over here, right? Oh, it's because this hasn't filled up yet. Well, there you go. That'd be why it's taking 67,000 years. We've taken megatons of magma out. There we go, chat. The last of our guaranteed migrant wave has come in. Not a big wave. About 4 lads, it looks like. You got a bower, a woodcutter, a glass maker, and a woodcrafter. Oh, and chat, I miscounted. Got an administrator. Oh, a peasant and a child. Oh. How did I read that? We've only got 6 new dudes coming in. Listen, it's fine. Expert organizer. Fire rebel. Ooh, over there too. Don't mind if I do, chat. I'll just snaggle a bit of those yummies. Our little fort slowly coming along. Slowly coming along. An animal has grown to become a stray doe rabbit. That reminds me. Probably want to come up here and make sure this is still coming along, huh? Let's see. A rabbit. A water buffalo cow. A baby alpaca. That's actually someone's pet too. Some strawberries up there. And sweet potatoes over here. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I love this song. This is so nice. Now. So, we're kind of at the point where 19 dudes? Everyone's working real hard, storing stuff. Oh, you're bringing in yummies from the surface? Not bad, lads. Lots of food and drink. That is very good. Let's get in some bedroom, shall we? We'll go for one little bit of cable time. Oh, that was all. Was that accidental Mega I clicked on? Must have been. Well, that's fine. We can do some Mega bedrooms, chat. Why not? For fun and profit, a bit of Mega is always appreciated. Needs about 11, so I think we'll do Halo Night. 161 blocks of delicious Halo Night. More rooms on the way. We'll also want to start on, slowly but surely, working on this lab. So here, this is going to be the bottom level of our magma train. We'll make it of obsidian, because obsidian looks awesome. Oh. So, it's going to be a triple wide magma pump right here. Perfect. And it'll siphon magma down from this edge to here. And that means that needs to go back further, one more. And in fact, if we do a bridge there, if that's a bridge up on this level, then that'd have to be empty space, and then that there would have to be the start of our pumps. That there would be the end of our pumps, and that there would be the ramp. That's alright. We channel right there, chat. Just like that. And we'll obsidian over this one. There we are. Yep. Yeah. And all that's on the way. We're also wanting something else over this way. What to do? What do you mean there's a magma sea? The magma scene is lined partially by marble? What? Dude, you got a magma sea with marble along the edge? That's nice. I've never had marble that deep down before. That chat is very impressive. Now, so, using our obsidian, we're just walling around the edge of this, making it somewhat safer for our dwarves to live and work in. Oh, this needs to be up around here where our animals hang out. Something like this, and down here. Swinging back around to about here, then another one of these. And then along to the edge of our volcano over here. There we are. So, we turn these into little pillars, for no other reason than fanciness and looks. Now, let's see, over here, these have not been started. Ooh, that's a lot of gems, chat. Man, oh man, there's that amount of gems. Yeah, our doors are really overworked at the moment. Oh well, sucks to be them, chat. Our little glass workshop's coming up. Perfect. Once we calm down with our work orders, we'll start collecting sand to make some green glass. If they didn't want to work, they wouldn't have moved to the fortress. I loved. Now, won't be long, we'll have to get another stream of magma coming, chat. Just one. I mean, it's nice. But is it nice enough? No. Ooh, this is coming in. Look at these lads working hard up here, chat. And we're gonna have this come around this way. Maybe like this. Yeah, there we go. All around these little edgy bits. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, this will slam some magma from the volcano. It'll come up about probably 4 levels tall, maybe 5. And that will be magma trap number 1. I'm also thinking we'll need some form of bolt throw or something over here as well. But for now, for the current moment, magma trap. So let's see. Marble-lined magma sea. Frozen river with a riverbed of obsidian stone. Ooh. And the best thing about that, obsidian's got really smooth faces, right? Imagine how good you could skip your obsidian little pebbles. I mean, sure, they'll probably cut your fingers in half, but still. You know what'd be cool, chat, by the way? If we had black dye. Now, for black dye we need silverthorn. Silverthorn is not something we have access to. But, wouldn't it be cool if our military had that black dyed clothing? I think that'd be really nice. Skin an obsidian stone towards your friend and accidentally amputate them. Quote unquote, accidentally. Yeah. The obsidian chat can get a bit sharpish. Animals becoming older, we'll use them for food and for clothing eventually. Emphasis on accidentally. This has come in. We don't quite have the workforce to get this coming just yet. Although I would really like a little farmer's workshop. So even though we don't quite have the workforce, let's do it anyway. This lad will have a cute spot in the middle. And in that middle chat, while nobody is looking, we'll slap down a piece of alabaster. Wonderful. You wanna see dwarven youths skipping stones in the magma? Dude, just being able, just like having people able to do that sort of stuff would actually be kinda cool. Like, Toadie's moving towards it, right? Just having, like, the children, right? Not only can they daydream and use their imagination to play, and not only can they play with toys, but these days, sometimes you'll see children chanting. Just while, like, they'll stop playing and they'll chant for a while instead, while they're hanging out and having fun with their toys. It's really neat. So maybe we will see that one day. Or you'll see, like, dwarves who don't have much to do. Instead of going to the tavern, we'll come up to, like, a little river's edge. Or the edge of, like, a pond or something and skip. Little pebbles. Not boulders, but pebbles. So walls, floor, tables, and obsidian, then black clothes. How would anyone ever see anything or anyone? We'll be wearing like copper armor and have silver warhammers. So it'd kind of work. Kind of. I just think it'd look neat. It'd be themed well with the fortress. Oh, very nicely done up here, boys. I see you. I see how hard you work. Let's come in with our obsidian. 310 blocks. We had 400 for a while, but we got a bit greedy, didn't we, chat? Oops. Easy there. Easy there, dwarves. So we'll bring this along this way. Up and over here. Like this. And one of the goals will be, we want to start thinking about having a pump stack over here to bring the magma up to the top of our reservoir. So over here, Pump stick's gonna be probably a thing like this. Let's see. That should be pretty good. I know in theory we should be having wider pumpy bits to improve lag, but at the same time, I can't be bothered. It's fine. Black clothes do sound good though, yes. Dwarves already don't see anything. They navigate by beard whiskers, remember. But then, how do dwarves without beards navigate? Surely the proper answer must be dwarves, like bats, use echolocation to navigate and find their way underground. You visit a dwarven fortress and it's a continual cacophony of small, hairy creatures shrieking from one side of the fortress to the other. The beard whiskers are spiritual. A demon of vomit silkweed. Nice. A dwarf without a beard is never a beard at all. No way. It always depends on the lore of the dwarves that you're reading about. Some, like the Terry Pratchett dwarves, they all have beards. Others do not. The dwarf fortress dwarves are without beards. And they're just as dwarfy. So I prefer a media to have bearded only dwarves and non-bearded. I prefer the other direction where, so you know, beards are cool, whatever, wonderful. But for me, one of the things I really like about dwarves and different stories and stuff is when they do it to the point where the dwarf's gender is just completely weird. Like, to the point where it's like, oh, you know, maybe there's male and female, maybe there's normal stuff, maybe male, female, whatever. But then there's like the really weird stuff where like the dwarves don't even talk about gender and they get angry if you ask them. Things just start getting out of control. I love it. Like one that always sits well with me, that made me actually get into that whole idea of what if dwarves have like, you know, their own jam going on gender-wise, was Arcanum. Let's get rock tables on repeat, shall we? If there's not rock tables, I mean rock doors. Oh, let's try it again. Rock doors. Dwarven eggs or something, yeah! Dwarves reject your gender norms, that's true. Like, take, Elysium. Some nice names again. Double check you. Where did you even go? I played that only a couple of days ago, you fiend. It's hiding down. Conquest of Elysium, yeah, there we go. Conquest of Elysium 5. And the other ones. The dwarves in that are, well, they're dwarves. But they're like a hive society. It's really interesting. Good to know the demon of vomit is just a literal blob of vomit. That's an evil blob of vomit, thank you. Just be glad it's not a blob of filth. That's the thing you can get, and there's two different types of filth. There's the brown filth and the strange yellow filth. That implies that a blob of vomit could be good. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's 100% supported in Dwarf Fortress. Because remember, you can have demons, but you can also have angels, can't you? And you do stumble across them from time to time. And the angels represent a particular god. Each type of angel represents a different type of god. And some of them can represent quite good gods indeed. Angelic vomit. Angels and demons are two names of the same creature. I think they both follow different rules. I think. I could be wrong, but I think they do. Let's come in here with our official farmer's workshop. It'll be made of a piece of kimberlite for maximum yummies. Oh, did we get those humans into trade? No. The humans never bother turning up. That's a bit mean, Chad. That's a bit of a bullying. What did we do to deserve such horrific nonsense, huh? This is slowly on the way. Hopefully dwarves don't get themselves stuck in here, but you never know with dwarves, Chad. They get a bit weird sometimes. Now I just realised, I want this to be different now. I want this pump to come over from like here or something, and then blast Magma along here at high pressure. So that'd be better. Which means this lad needs to come back across to here. The marble is now bordering the semi-molten rock as this punishment for my heroes. Sentient. Slowly but surely feels their mind dissolve underneath the meta-trolling of Dwarf Fortress. Make sure you get that farmer's workshop on, lads, and start processing plants. And pop. 66 plants going on. Ooh, look at this, very nice. Karen, you won't be doing too much. That's okay. But now, it's just, you know, very early stages for this wee lad. Ooh, I see you there, Trees. Getting a bit cheeky around the edges of our base, aren't we? Hmm. Yeah. There we go. Farmer's Workshop delicious. We are stacked to the brim with fancy gemmies. Excellent. The dwarves will be coming to trade soon as well. Wonderful. Chet Moldath ward themselves in. Like a good little idiot. Moldath, you can sit there and climb out yourself, thank you. So, although we are wanting this to come across this way, so it's more like a pipe, aren't we? Although... So if this slurps magma, probably from down here, and it pops it out over here... Well, we'll mine this up now anyway. Moldath will climb out when they get hungry, don't worry, Jack. Although I am seeing our lands have built this in a very strange pattern. Dwarves. Would you like help fixing up your massive blunder, dwarves? Pop. One small hole drilled on in, and then you'll get bridges around this edge to finish this. So, B and B. First bridge comes from here to here. There's our dwarves. Second bridge. Like this. We could do one here, just to help that out a little. And this one like this. Perfect. Okay. A caravan from Thalalor has arrived. Along with the outpost liaison. Let's move one bin of gems. Bins, hello. Pop. And I mean, we could enjoy some of these tumbly gems lying around on the ground. That'll be fine, right? Yeah. I found gold. Oh, you mean this stuff? No, that's just Mika. Looks nice, though, right? We'll get gold shortly. There is supposed to be gold on the map somewhere, I think. The expedition leader, yes. But will there be a cat? Meet the outpost liaison, Mr. Cyril Near. Miston cries, "Greetings! I'm Ulysses and from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. They ask us what we would like. We would like this time, some more wood. Thank you. Actually, maybe walnut instead of plum this time. Some more steel. And anything else is good, but we will have light charcoal, pearl ash, and coke. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The merchants have arrived. We're unloading their rubbish. Let's get these doors and up this way, chat. Yeah, there we are. There we go. Whoops. Give that guy a quick cancel. And these are another collection of little wee bedrooms. Oh. More drinkies as well. 80 drinks, 70 food, but better. A little bit better. Can I have chat? Oh, I thought the game had frozen there for a second. That was scary. We need a forge, chat, for our next big thing. Because I would like to start making little components for our pumps and stuff. So, go into all. We'll do something like this. Just like that. No migrants were attracted, that's alright. That's just fine. Over here. Brokey, come on in. We've got our bin of gems in, we should be good to go. Do some trading, shall we? We'll sell everything, but we'll make sure we're not selling our uncut gems. It's a little bit of a waste of money to do such nonsense. And we'll also not sell the glass and stuff that we've bought. A lot of cut gems, which is fantastic. Raw crystal glass can be unchecked. Okay, now I would like all the bars they brought. They brought some zinc and pewter, 2 bits of steel, 1 piece of gold, 3 bits of steel, 4 bits of steel. Alright, that's pretty good. 4 bits of steel, that's good enough. Some luggage, there you go. It's a lot of value. You should do gems next time. Yeah, gems are kind of silly, man. Where's that water of mine, huh? Next up, let's grab a crystal glass tattoo. Thank you. I do not want peacocks. Maybe it could happen, but no. Barrels of line, assorted assortments. Bucket. Bits of clothing. Ooh, steel booties. Thank you. Sheep. Leather hood. Let's see. Various baggies. Oh. They brought the cloth we asked for. More bolts. Always grab those bolties, chat. These days, bolts are worth a lot. Plum helmets. Leaves and fruit. Leaves and fruit? What? Is that too much? Ooh, we must be right on the edge, huh? Yeah, that's a pity. It's a never store. There we go, we'll trade that. English seems ecstatic with the trading. Oh. Our trader wanders off home happy as Larry. 11 layer aquifer? Oh my god. I hate it when that happens, but even more I hate it when you get two, like you get an aquifer on top of an aquifer. 2 different aquifer things on the world map overlap each other. So you get double aquifer, both of which can be multiple levels deep. Brutal shit. Absolute bully. No. Ooh, a bit more galena on the way. Very nice. Let's chat. Think about copper. I think actually we want native copper, don't we? Native copper and the galena are our two main jams at the moment. We'll melt the copper nugs and we'll melt the galena. Yeah, perfect, yeah. Now, this is coming in slowly. Before we seal this one up, we need our pump set up here. Suppose we need our bridge too, huh? There we go. Instead, the lad that was in here got hungry and climbed out. We don't even need to worry about saving him. It's fine, it's fine. You forgot if it was heavy or light. Well, if it's heavy, you'll be able to tell because it's almost impossible to drain and really annoying. If it's light, it's fine. That's a nice continual resource of wood. Big stretches, Jim. No rush to chop trees into blocks. The aquifer is... Oh, it's entirely in stone? Nice, dude. That's so good. There's a little extra lever over here. Lovely. I don't know, chat, that we'll be getting migrant waves next year. I mean, we're starting to get a bit more fancy. And I suppose we did sell 7 grand worth of gems, so maybe we might actually be lucky, to be honest. Dear Graham, welcome in. Look at all these blooming viewers. So yeah, we got a big raid earlier on. Good old Dreadlicious came in with a mega raid. It was awesome. And Thorok comes in ravaging for kitchen utensils that don't get used that often. You know that's like most of my kitchen utensils these days? So, what were we doing up here? Oh, this was going to be fortress, wasn't it? Now I remember. Yes. And then over here we'll have our dining hall. Okay. So, before we get our shenanigans in for flooring, let's have a look at our magma forge. You can see there's one little thing at the bottom, that little magma pipe. That's where I like to get this stuff coming. Maybe, so if we have one here, I reckon we can get away with having one over here. There we go. Mine this out, put a bit of flooring there, cover up the rest, slap down the magma stuff, job done. About the new siege mechanics, do they only learn to fear certain areas if some survive? If you don't let any escape, you can get away with one kill zone / trap. I actually don't know. Or do they only learn if they watch others die? I don't... So I think they do learn. I've had whole sieges collapse and die off. So I think the Civ in general does learn. But in saying that, I have never wiped out every single sieger since the siege update. In like a single siege. So, I mean, it makes sense that they go back and tell each other about it. I don't know. Yes, the ones on the map don't need to see each other's die. They'll send in huge waves of dudes until they hit their kill count limit, and then they'll move somewhere else. We need new season mechanics, not new sneeze enchantments. Sneeze enchantments. A level 9 sneeze buff creates a sort of sneeze that can be heard again across a busy hall. X. Now, here we are. And we'll need a little way across there. And with that, we should be pretty good. If sentient kills them one by one without anyone watching, to the point prior enemy dies, they shouldn't learn. So that knowledge is shared without communication required in the current siege. So the CJI looks at everything, all the sieges and what they're doing, and learns from that. They don't have to communicate it. But, however, when they leave the map and go all the way back to their hometown and say, hey, we died horribly, if they leave and they, at that point, when they go off like that, I would say at that point they probably pass that knowledge back to their home civ, but I don't know. Haven't done the science. You prevent any escapes before starting to kill them. Maybe. I don't know. Like I said, it's still kind of early. Oh, the dwarves are getting ready to pack up and go home. That's fine. We've smelted galena and copper. Oh my goodness, that was pretty quick, Jet. Yeah, look at all that copper, the lead, a little bit of silver. That is very nice indeed. Oh man, it's so warm today, Jet. I need another coffee to wake me up. Dwarves rushing back and forth, working hard indeed. Get that in. At the same time, over here, let's come up and set up our no-go situations. Yeah, there we are. And that just comes over this way somewhere. Perfect. Oh man, this temperature's destroying me, chat. My goodness. My goodness. Mountains of tough stuff to smelt, that is great. 141 drinks, 175 food, lovely. Lovely. So this main food stock supply down and over here can actually get removed now, and hopefully even will bring the other stuff up to our proper food stores. Much nicer, much nicer. Now, this looks much better over there. That get channeled right there though. That mine's across. Perfect. Perfect. These come across this way. Lovely. So yeah, I think we'll do a little bridge just in this sort of a region. Let's see. Mika? Don't have much yet. I wonder what happened to our Mika. We have 5 over there. Worrying. Worrying. Suppose we chewed through all we had? More copper ore being smelted, lovely. But chat, I think it's time for another coffee. I know I had a coffee like an hour ago, but chat, this temperature's just draining my soul. I needed another coffee. I'll also refresh my water. It's the perfect time for you to do the same thing, chat. I'll see you in a quick jiffy. Hello. Sorry about that, I had to take care of a couple of things there. Now, where were we? This little fort of ours, chat, it is already starting to grow. Already at 19 dudes. I wouldn't be surprised. Maybe sometime next year we start getting migrants again, huh? And Gwillem, welcome. Now. So, I do see, chat. I do see a 3D tour has been redeemed. Shall we have a look at this fortress in 3D? Oh yeah, I was like, wait, what are we doing up here? No, this was an in-progress bridgie. We're just waiting for a little bit more. Mega. We have enough of that much, which will actually be enough for a bridgie. But, chat, before we get that bridge in, shall we have a look in 3D? Do you need your stereoscopic glasses? I remember the day of stereoscopic glasses. The, not even the fancy ones that came out when 3D became a big thing in movies for a while, but the old ones. Where you had a blue glass and then a red glass. But chat, I think it might be time. It might be. Did I mess up over here? What happened over here, chat? What a disgusting mess. Let me get this in and then we'll do our 3D. Chat. I think it's time we have a look at 3D. Shall we go for... Shall we start with a little cute bit of... stone scenes? Because that's always a bit of fun. And then we'll finish up with the visualizer that I've been working on. We'll just wait for someone to get that last little block here. Here they come. Shwhoop. Ooh, along the edge of the river. Careful now. There we go. Thank you. Now, chat. Let's have a look-see. Let's bring up stone scenes. So if you type in SSENSE, you can run stone scenes from DFX. And that gets us this wee lad. Now I'll just stretch that up to about that size. That seems about right. Yeah. And let's zoom out a little so we can get a better view of things, shall we? Yes, this is stone sense. So, where's our zoom out button? There. Zoom that out. Nice, so we can get a bit of a better view. And let's increase the view height, shall we? Pop. All the way down. Pop. So, you can see, chat, our cute little river comes all the way to here. Flows around this corner. You can see everything carved out of the obsidian with the gemmy walls around here and there. Our little stoneworker's workshop. No, actually that's the farmer's workshop in there, isn't it? Enhance. Would you like to zoom in a little? There we go. Over there, you can just see the very beginnings of our little yeah, that is our glass workers. No, that's our forge over there. We just haven't built it yet. A handful of bedrooms. There's our glass workers just down here. You can see it, the magma river running past everything. Over here, that's our jeweler's workshop in there. Look at this nice little shoreline we have leading up to that edge with the volcano sits. All our different workshops. Our little, that there is our little temple, our little shrine, our woodcutter's area. And here is our entrance to the outside. On the outside, chap, the mountain drops down into the distance. You can barely see. Look how tall the massive date palm trees. Yeah, that's crazy tall. Humongously tall. And over here, the top of the magma pipe, with our little in-progress farming set up over here. And over here, that is going to be full to the brim with magma eventually. Hopefully not too far away, actually. And as we go up, we can see the actual where the volcano was supposed to be inside of. This lid. We'll fix that manually ourselves by drilling it out and filling it with magma. Can we rotate 90 degrees? Yes, if we press enter, pop, we can rotate. 90 degrees every time we press enter. So from over here, we can see just underneath that huge obsidian thing we've been working on, just in there, as we zoom down, is our entrance, right there, hidden behind huge patches of grass. And you can see the magma river, with that little bank on this side, with a wee little creek coming over to power these forges. Another one coming over there. Very nice. We haven't dug into the caverns yet. Oh, look at that steep hill, chat, my goodness. We haven't dug into the caverns, but we will do. It just means that at the moment, there's nothing to see down this way. You see where we've been digging out some copper. And down here, you can see all the way down to, look at all the different layers we've dug through. Nothing. That's the deepest we've got to. We haven't hit any caverns just yet. But we can see that the volcano keeps punching down deeper and deeper. Now, that is the first visualizer we'll look at today. But these days I also like to run another one, don't I, chat? Now, this layer that I'm about to show is still a work in progress. It's not quite ready for general consumption. The goal is I have 2 more bugs I would like to fix. 2 more little parts I would like to polish, and then I'll put out the pre-alpha, Alpha 001 in fact, of this layer. But where's our thing? This layer. Now, ooh, and it gets picked up immediately. Love to see it. Takes a quick minute to load the fortress. Not much I can do about the loading part. I've tried quite a few different ways. And the loading part is, it's reliant on some DF hack code, and to fix up the DF hack code, it would break another visualizer. 2 other visualizations actually. So the initial load is a bit slow. A little bit slow. It takes us about a minute or so, which is really annoying. You wonder if someone's making this 3D mod run while playing? You can. You can. Someone went in and did a lot of work a wee while ago to let you do designations and stuff in the 3D mod. The visualizer. So you can if you want. Ooh, this is taking a hot minute. Oh, that's because this is running the older version. I have a few updates in the current version that are not existent in this one. That's alright. So actually, I wonder if we'll get what textures we'll get. We might get the scuffed textures before I updated things. Here we go, the floors are coming in. The grass is happening. There's been a lot of updates to the grass rendering speed. The twigs happen in seconds. Ramps, nice and quick. Magma and water, and then suddenly we drop. Oh, look at those trees, chat. Absolutely tall. And look at the polished obsidian surfaces everywhere, peeking through the grass. That's right, chat. A first-person fortress explorer. We're down at the bottom of the mountain at the moment. You can see it there looming in the distance. Minimap, and it's got a minimap. It does. See? The minimap is a little bit off center. Needs a bit of tweaking, but it's not too bad. Now, let's go up and visit the fortress, shall we? Oh, we can see up there the peak of the mist volcano. You see the little bits of stone peeking through the grass around us as we climb. The trees here and there. Up we go. There's that volcano. Sadly, the magma pipe did get missed. Well, it did miss the volcano. We come over here. This is the reservoir we've been working on. You can even see the stone around us, picking up the light. A little basic displacement map there. Over this way. We're still a wee bit debugged with the magma at the moment. I haven't drawn proper textures for it yet, but that is our volcano. The minimap's slightly zoomed in. I could zoom it out a little bit if you'd like. I should create settings for that, huh? And so this is actually just flat black for the most part. The reason you can actually see the textures is because it's got a displacement map, so it's picking up the light. And you can see the magma shows it's not quite full to the toppy. It's mostly 7x7, but a couple of squares are still 6x7. This is where our farms are with various trees. You can still see the mountain. This, chat, is a cobaltite brewery. And cobaltite in game code is a brilliant purple colour, not the black we're used to in the Steam version. Now let's go have a look inside the fortress, shall we? Just down here. Just through here. I will come along and add texture to the walls at some point. At the moment, it is just polished, but that's okay. And in we come through the little trade area. The fortress proper. Everything is shiny, chat. Polished obsidian doors. And in here, a little table and chair, an obsidian floor. Time to get lost? We won't get lost, I promise. With our mini-map, as scuffed as it is, we won't get lost at all. This is all, I think, probably Mecca? Various workshops and areas and rooms and stuff all over the show. Over here? Oh, this bright red, this is actually coming in from there, which is the volcano edge. And it flows along this way. Yeah, look at that. Isn't that pretty? You can see here we've got some little brickies coming along. Over this way. That's our Jamie workshop. You see a little creek coming off the river, and the river is not completely full. My goodness. The creek comes over this way. Over to here. Oh yeah, this is, I think, showing the old style of flooring. Interesting. That's alright. Various bedrooms on the way. What? Excuse me? What happened up here? Chat. I see the soil got a bit excited and disappeared. This is... Oh, you know what this is? This is a pond. The floor of the pond is not being detected properly at the moment. There's a few little bits in here and there that need a bit of loving, but that's fine. You can see it over here. More magma over this way. It comes to here, and in here, the magma continues where it runs under those forges that we're working on. Obsidian floors all over the place. Magma shores, yeah. Is something missing textures? Oh yeah. So the magma's missing textures. Let's see, the roof is not. The walls are, they just don't have bump maps. I need to add bump maps to them. Not rendering in at all. Oh, up there. Yeah, so this isn't measuring missing textures. There is a specific type of floor here that is a special floor that's not being detected by the visualizer at the moment. That's all. So generally there'd be a floor here. This is just a dry pond bed, I think. Yes, usually that would be carpet. Yes. So you can see a little 3D view. It's kind of fun, especially when you're looking at big mountains or huge open caverns. Plus, look at this. You can see the granite has nice bump map walls and stuff. All that sort of jazz. Oh, another part up here. Oh, I know what that is. So, at the moment, if there's ramps that aren't directly in line alongside a block like these are, it just doesn't draw them. So that's just a ramp that's got a really weird connection. So the game's like, I'm not going to draw this because it's strange. I just need to replace that with floor. You know, many issues. Nothing major though. Ponds, yeah. Pond flooring, somewhat scuffed. Usually you don't see it because ponds are filled with water. That's okay. All our trees, our mountain in the distance. The huge drop over here. It's fun to explore. It's coming along. Yeah, the main things I need to add at the moment is just pond flooring, texture for magma, and fix the ramps, fix the mini-map, and with that... Oh, and fortifications. I need to add those in. But with that, should be pretty good. For our first release, at least. But yeah. A little visualizer is coming along. Let's get back to our game, chat. Now, so... I don't think we got migrants this season, did we? Sadly enough, I don't think that happened. However, what did happen is our dwarves have been going ham with the copper, and the silver, and the lead. Excellent. So I would like... I'm thinking, what would I like to do with this material up here first? That's a good question. Well, if nothing else, we do need some trappy bits, don't we? And some lead for shenanigans. Boy, it's toasty. Chris O'Tib, welcome in. How you going, buddy? Let's get a bridge over here, chat. That's the next thing we need to worry about. From here, across the hill like this, we will have a cute second bridge. We have a farmer's workshop on the way. Excellent. People going ham, slamming the last of those rocks, man. It's awesome. However, we need to come down here and think about where are we going to, chat? Park our... Ooh, what's that? Turquoise. Wouldn't mind a bit of turquoise, thank you. Tetrahedrite, more silver and copper. Tetrahedrite again. Through the andesite, we keep coming down, just down to here. Over here, we'll enjoy a bit of alunite, probably up to about this point. So we'll just come up and just go, oh, turn off auto. There we are. And the big reason I like to do this sort of stuff is I haven't done it in ages because I'm a bit lazy at the best of times. But basically, if a forgotten beast comes in, it'll end up in your staircase, right? Well, if you have doors around the place, you can lock up different parts of your staircase. Just for safety reasons. And then over here, we will come down the 2x3 for another 10 Z levels. 10 Z levels? No, 30 Z levels. No. More native copper on the way. Excellent. So the next thing I would like is a sand collection area. Now we could just go outside to snag some, but if we come up here, actually we could put our sand collection here because we are slowly but surely sealing this up, aren't we? So let's enjoy a bit of sand collection, maybe down this way. Sand. That gets us about 8 squonks of sand. Ah, that mustn't be sand over there. Interesting. Well, that'll do. That'll be fine. It's sand zone, and then we can say, ooh, our sweet potatoes are just lying out in the fields. Well, let's get some sandage anyway. Collect sand, please. And do that. Should we do 10 times a month just for now? There we go. We're growing madly up here. Dwarven wine all over. Dwarven wine all over. So we're going to make this about 3Z levels tall. And then we'll probably put a roof on. Then we'll go like that. That should be fine. 320 blocks of obsidian. Bring this along these edges, and then we'll have little bridges that go around the inside. Just like this. Round we go. Perfect. So, inside. How about some steps just up here? Oh, thank you. And once this is built, we'll probably. Ooh, that right there will be a problem, huh? Well, yeah. We're coming down this way, Dad. Anyway. Although over here would be better. Let's come down this way. Down 2 Z levels. Even go down. Yeah, I like it. Coming down to here. Perfect. And this comes around to here. Perfectly. And we'll drill out 2 little holes like this. And fill that in over there with a bit more obsidian. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. That's what we're wanting. But yes, so if we come up this way, right? I think it was probably here, maybe? No, where did we see it? Here, there we go. This is exactly the shape. See this murky pool floor? The visualizer doesn't know how to render it right now. So it just appears as invisible. That's all. That's fine. Easy fix. Easy fix. Yeah. Pyrite, just over here. That's disgusting. Chat, why would we want pyrite in this day and age? Is that a bit of chat? Is that a nodule? Is that a kiss of native gold? A smooch of yummy yums? And we found 100 trillion things, which means one thing only. We're in the caverns now. And a save lands. It is now early winter, chat. But with gold comes a huge explosion of wealth. And because we had a golden capper at the start of the stream, we need to do a gold heavy fortress, don't we? Native means found here at this place? Sort of. Like, it's a good interpretation, but basically when they're saying native gold, they're basically meaning raw gold, unprocessed gold. So it's just pure gold in veins, just not smelted. Same with copper. Pure copper in veins, just not smelted. Compared to other stuff like malachite. Malachite's a type of rock that if you process enough, you'll get copper out of it. Unprocessed, raw gold, exactly. So we have a cabin encrusted with native gold everywhere, and a huge ramp. That's a very twisty cabin, chat. Very strange. I like it, 10 out of 10. Ooh, parts of it are extremely tall. Be interesting to look at that in 3D eventually. Not necessarily right now. Right now, we're digging down, chat. So up here, shouldn't be too hard, actually. We could just come in and just put the flooring around here. And then this whole little upper section would belong to no one but us. We could slap some farms. There we go. So, with that open, let's get it on in and seal up these edges. Let's enjoy some. Let's enjoy some granite, chat. Just to floor these up. Nothing will be able to climb up. Nothing will be able to fly up. Not a sausage come in. Eventually, and without too much hassle, we could very easily crack this open in a very safe way. But for now, because we're still in early baby mode, we'll just get what we can coming on. Oh, we ran out of the granite. Chat. Now there's going to be a stupid hole in the floor until we make more granite. Oh well. Oh well, chat. And dwarves, if you go exploring and then get stuck down there, I will give you a huge disappointed glance. Meanwhile, over here, the wolves are rushing back and forth, back and forth. Now. Yeah. Imagine this with hundreds of dwarves rushing along this little walkway. We're gonna have Mika along the edge near the magnet. A troglodyte arrives. You best not start a fight, troglodyte. Look at it chasing that poor lad. Yeah, I'd be leaving if I were you. Oh, the troglodyte wanted to come in and chase all the animals all over the fortress. Troglodyte, do we need military right now? I'll tear you in half. Look at these troglodytes coming out. Tee! Cries the troglodytes as they run all over the place, upsetting absolutely everyone in every conceivable way. Our poor dwarves, chat. All they want to do is their very best. They never asked for this horrific Omegla troglodyte bully. Okay, it looks like the troglodytes have hopefully decided they don't want to be up here anymore. Thank you. Ooh, praise. Oh, down in the gem mines, chat. In the gold mines. Where our dwarves are toiling, we're finding a little bit of gemming. Nice. Unapologetic dwarven side-eye. More jimmies have been cut for more and more trade goods. This is continuing. Oh my god, this place goes down forever. Like, we can't even see the bottom. It pings off that way. When we get adventurers coming in, we'll have to let them down there, huh? Could get some fine plots on the way. Troglodyte, you're not invited. Yeah, I know. You're still not invited. Troglodytes having the greatest time of their lives, running about like weirdos. Muted, coming on in on a 7-stream streaky. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome. I love it how once the troglodytes arrive, Muted also arrives, running up from the caves, sprinting up to the surface, terrifying the animals, sprinting back down through the fortress, running into the caves again, and back up the staircase. Now. Ooh, full up on boulders. I'm seeing a lot of dwarves, by the way. I'm not sure if you've noticed this, but every dwarf sprite has 2 weird pixels now, just to the left and right of their eyes. You see there? 2 little dotties. And there even has a couple of weird dots now. I don't know why they wanted to put that in, but alright. Also the troglodytes. Troglodytes? No. What are you up to? Just watching this one dwarf eat. Troglodytes. That's not even a hangout area, is it? No. They're just standing around. Each one is coming up individually to pat that dwarf's head while they're trying to sleep in the booze area. Muted would just like to be one random menace, of course. Let's see who's the most menacing at the moment. Eater the Boa sleeps with a small buffalo bull watching over her. Eater menaces the booze stockpile and worries about the troglodytes. This chat is Muted. How many Muteds have we had? Chat, there's a good question. Let's ask this wall. This wall right here knows exactly how many Muteds we've had in this world. Just 2 now? Really? Wow. Alright. Fair enough. This is Muted the second. Pop pop. Muted. Why do I keep calling Muted chat? Do I have the brain parasites? This is Muted chat the second. 54 years old. Currently having a snooze. Musical and agile, but with low stamina. A high master bower. Pity we're not really going to have too much in the way of bow squads. We are going to have bolt throws. But no bolts. No, no ballista, no crossbowage. There we go. Took a hot minute, but we got there, Jack. They're wearing undyed clothing? Just normal, average clothes. Passing acquaintance with a glassmaker called Bomrick and no other family or friends that they've told us about yet. They've never killed anyone. And chat, Meanted the Second has great musical sense. Meanted the Second, chat. I've been calling Meanted for like pretty much the entire time they've been hanging out in chat, ever since the very beginning. And only recently did I learn that it's not pronounced Meanted, it's pronounced Meanted. And now my brain's struggling to unfold. But chat, Meanted has great musical sense and an iffy memory. She's not careful with resources when working on projects and will often expend extra energy and effort. She is very grounded in reality though, and is extremely confident in herself, in situations requiring her skills. Oops, someone's drunk because they're currently more confident. All that yellow text is from them being absolutely drink blasted at the moment. She's intellectually stubborn and rarely changes her mind about things regardless of the merits of the opposing side. She could be considered rude and quite likes to brawl. She does enjoy crowds and stuff too, and doesn't handle stress. Oh dude, doesn't handle stress, likes to fight, She can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments towards others, and takes offered help and gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She's not particularly interested in what others think of her and is currently more shameless. She finds obligations confining, though she's conflicted by this for more than one reason. She is more fearless, less private, and more thoughtless because she's very drunk and taps her feet constantly when she's nervous. Some of us learned quickly to accept not having our name pronounced in any meaningful, correct manner. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I am. It's okay, Doom will soon follow this new arrival. Names are unimportant when all is ash. How to confuse streamers. Condition them one way, after a very long time correct them. Takes them ages to get those brain cells back in line. Meanted chat personally finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff. Oops, excuse me. She likes silvite, gold, banded agate. The colour, woodland green, bloodgates, many forges, in the words of the free strikes. When possible, she prefers to consume bumblebee meat, but absolutely detests snails. El Hayaz Pour and El Yose Powder would be the most painful attempts. Oh man, I would not even know. I would not even know. Let's get some farmage on the way, shall we? Even though we're kind of apparently quite full, let's get some farmage on the way anyway. Oh, coming along up here, chat. And as this stuff comes along, we kind of just extend the bridges a bit. Just like in there. Actually, no, not in there. That would not work. One gold bar. Very nice. Very nice. Lieso Sapowder? For English approximation, it is Leo Sapowder. Leo Sapowder. I will try and keep that in mind. Let's see, so how are we doing down this way? I need a hotkey down this way too. Where is it? Down this way? Up a little? There we go. This chat is F2. This is the farms. Or the under farms, but you know. Now minted, or minted, damn it. Would like some fresh apple pie. Oh, so Leos means light, and a powder meaning apple tree. So just saying Leos is great. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. When I don't pronounce things properly or say half a word, it's not out of some malicious way, malicious reasoning, I promise. More along the lines of brain is wrinkled in a very particular pattern. With just a touch of doom. Always with a bit of doom. Light apple tree. Oh my god, yeah. Why? 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 Oh, one thing we want to do actually, over here. Past the magnet. This lad needs a bit of an emergency device, chat. We'll start off with a bit of flooring. We'll use some firelight, I think. Firelight's a nice, gentle grey. And then we'll put a little bridge there. Just in case things get a bit hairy McCleary, you know. The troglodytes are on parade. M1E1.MIDI intensifiers? Yes. I think Automod got a bit angry with that because it was worried it might be a link. Automod gets a bit crusty around links because we've had a lot of spam problems in the past, haven't we, chat? You never mind people getting it wrong. Although you got a bit miffed at Druid refusing to even try at one point, since it felt dismissive somehow. Oh, I get you actually, yeah. EXE is definitely a top level domain. I wonder if you can try and get the internet to accept that. Something tells me it wouldn't go down too well. So how are we going in the other parts of our project? So this is looking lovely. Before we continue though, we do need pumps up here. And for that, chat, we need that glass. Any glass is good glass for us. I see we have one baggie. One rancid little baggie. Fine. We want, for now, no, we do not want to assemble adamantine ballista arrows. Do us some enormous green glass corkscrews, please. And enormous. Oh, I don't think I did juniper. I don't think I did your dwarf, did I? I'll certainly get that on the way. But we got distracted by minted, and then we got distracted by names. Oops. Yes. Juniper, what sort of dwarf are you feeling? What do you reckon? It is snow? Ooh, is this all set up to be a no-go zone? It is. Perfect, perfect. If dwarves want to go in there to snaggle a rock and get immersed in magma, that's fine. I'd really like some more dwarvies, dude. I really would. Let's get this over and on the way. What do we need for this much blockage? 105, Jesus Christ. Well, I suppose alunite is on the menu. Copper bars, lead bars. Sure, actually, why not enjoy a bit of lead? Just a snifter, a smidgen. Just like, you know, almost 200 blocks, 200 bars of wonderful lead. Excuse me. Cat, are you okay with 6.5 million troglodytes running around? They don't seem too angry. Troglodytes are now members of the fortress. Up until the dogs decide they don't like them anymore, and then a massive fight erupts and people start falling into magma, and the fort almost collapses. Oh, chat, the hamsters are being devoured. Let's tidy these up over here. This one and this one can go. Down this way, we do need it. Let's see. You link to nothing? Perfect. This chat is the trap lever. It links to this bridge up here. This bridge is very dangerous. Now, well, that's on the way. And this is on the way. People are brewing and drinking and drinking and brewing. That's slowly coming in. Perfect. And over this way as well, please. Oh, that's already being worked on. Alright then, fair enough. It's a tree that's been struck. Nice. So over this way. Where's that staircase? Just in here. Cool. Let's have a lead bridge. I don't know if I would like a lead bridge. However, a copper one is tempting. 168 copper? Why not, chat? There we go. It's just in case we lose the farms, because I'm worried guys might drill through. Why? Why'd you do that, peasant? That's real good. Real 10 out of 10 experience, chat. Imagine being so incredibly dumb. Well, I'm sure someone will get around to saving you eventually. Won't be right now, though. So enjoy your time out in the stupid little... Ooh, not copper. Yes, enjoy your time out in the little corner you built yourself into. Oh, chat, we used lead up there. Damn it. I mean, it looks nice. Can we cancel that out the way? Got a little bit of a crash there. A little bit of a collision. Dwarves running to and fro. Look at that lead coming in. Dude, our dwarves are so busy at the moment. It is brutal. We now have plump helmets coming in. And if we look up here, how are we doing with our materials? A little bit of gold. Chat, would you be angry if we did a bit of snuggets? A bit of the old native goldage? Native gold ore, there. If there's some gold nuggies, go ahead. So yes, we have gold pillars, gold patterns in the floor, gold coins all over the show. So, while that's on the way, what are we doing up here? Oh. These little bridges, they let us work on multiple bits of floor, or multiple walls at once, rather. It's a very handy little technique. Can't remember who I got it from. Possibly has, to be honest. Oh, that's been fixed. Lovely. The dogs, the troglodytes, and the carpenters are fighting, yeah. There we go. Can you just not ever do that again, please, troglodyte? I know it's fun. It's all fun and games until the doggies get upset with the troglodytes, because then that whole fragile relationship collapses. At that point, there's only war ahead. Got pulled away straight after. Typing previously. Welcome back, Will. Welcome. Have you doing fantastically out there? So we want, chat, another lever. We'll put in our next lever just up here. A maker mechanism. Very nice. Those ones will be for this, because if guys smash their way into here, which is entirely possible, we want to be able to seal it off down here. We'll still be able to break through, but it'll take them a while. Which will hopefully give us enough time to completely seal up the place. Sadly, our dwarfs are mega overworked, so everything's slowing way down progress-wise. Hopefully in spring we'll see some love, no? Hopefully we'll get a couple of migrants or something, huh? But Juniper, if you're still out there, Juniper, what sort of dwarf are you wanting? You have a good selection? Let us know. Chat, there's just troglodytes everywhere. No matter what we do, it's just the troglodytes moving a giant, stupid troglodyte herd. We have a lot of GBs. Wouldn't mind cutting some more though. I think the dwarfs are just too busy. Where are you going with that? You're making rock blocks. Get the rock blocks, not from the bottom of the planet, but instead take them from there. All the smart lads take their rock blocks from over here and work on them that way. You could have done like 6 rock blocks in the time, dwarf, it took you to haul that weird boulder of nonsense up from the floor below. That's probably why the troglodytes are just following. They're laughing at their silly decision. Needs sand-bearing items. How many have we done so far? Ooh. One little one there. Very nice. Now, let's get over. That one there's been removed, which is nice. BMP chat. We want a pump. Just here like this. It's going to have an obsidian block and a green glass corkscrew in our last little tube. Before we get that in, I would love a bit of a wall here. Oh. We'll do the same, I think, along those 2 little spots there once that's been removed. Chat, why are there troglodytes running down the hillside, sprinting across the country? Chat, why? Man, lads are taking so long getting the food inside, it's all rotting up in the farms. I mean, we have like 140 plants, so it's not too bad. Oh, it's because we removed their food stockpile but never placed a new one. Chat, listen. Sometimes it's alright to make a mistake. Sometimes it's just fine to accidentally the fortress. Some dwarves think it's pretty good when you let the entire food stock rot away. Very dwarven thing to do, chat. Food, please. There we go. Our dwarfs are slowly moving back and forward. Nothing on that side? On this side? Nothing. There's an order there, but dwarfs have not started. I wonder. We might want to link these up to the stockpile now as well, because I'm getting the feeling someone's walking up from the bottom of the planet with a boulder of gold. What are you up to? Smelting native gold? Yeah, you'll haul that up just from, 6 60 Z levels below. Look at this fiend with their weird little white dot right there. Why did you put that dot there? Why? I'm so confused. Why did we need such a weird dot on the school? They have one as well. Makes them look really weird. Dwarvy, fix up your dot problems. Yeah. Is that our first little golden lump? Must be. Must be. Urged cares, huh? Oh, rabbit, what are you up here? Are you getting chased? I think the rabbit's getting chased by the troglodytes now. Troglodytes, don't be weird. Don't be annoying, please. Poor old withered plump helmets. All our food, chat. Bullied beyond imagining. So we're gonna come in here, chat, and I'm gonna put in, to begin with, a cute piece of obsidian with some lovely, chat, some beautiful little microcline flooring just across this one. And then we're going to put a little weapon trap there, and all the stupid troglodytes that keep coming down will get absolutely obliterated by the weapon trap. Then as our dwarfs and various farm animals walk past, they'll each individually pause, look down at the injured troglodyte, and just drop some sweet teabag shenanigans before continuing. I bet you this is half the reason why the fort's shining so slowly. Because the dwarves, they bring the animals up, the troglodytes scare them down, the dwarves bring the animals up. Look, someone's even injured this horse. If you know, the horse is fine, it's just very slow. Some horses, I don't know, some horses are going upstairs now. Because the stupid troglodytes, chat. Chat, do we need to create catapults and explode the troglodytes in the cabins? Do we need to flood the cabins with magma? Make sure no troglodytes can ever even begin to become a problem ever again. And one little bit over here. Then we're good. Troglodytes, get off those little bridges. More native copper. There we go. A bit of this on the way. Oh, chat, could I have some, we could make lead pots. Or we could make lead barrels. Should we go for barrels instead? Just one stack of leaden barrels to store our food in. That's pretty normal, right? Yeah. Yeah. Chat immediately starts curling up in front of their computer monitors and their phones, curling up in front of the tallies, and gently falling asleep. You know, I remember every now and again someone will give me a complaint. They'll come back into the stream and say, hey, yesterday when you were streaming, you raided into someone who was yelling all the time, and I fell asleep to your gentle stream, and then woke up to someone's yelling stream. Please. A save. We are now at year 262. 2 years old this fort, chat. 2 years old. No, actually 1 year and 1 month, 1 season old. 1 year, 1 season. There we go. Because we started just before winter hit, didn't we? Well, no, it was in summer where we started. Well, listen, it's fine. You have another corkscrew up there. Spring has arrived on the calendar. This has been mined open, and we didn't even lose a single sausage. couple of times you've had really weird dreams, only to wake the hare's laughing maniacally to himself. Yeah. Now, I would like to get some magma forges. All scary music starts coming in. Make them out of iron with alunite as a block. Iron and alun. There we go. Troglodytes running around. Now this is ready. We will link this leg all the way over to this one. And no more mechanisms, chat. We need the mechanisms. This is the farm level. Can I have a repeating order of rock mechanisms? Oh, and just say if we don't have 10, please make another 10. Lovely. Truly horrific. Monstrous and terrifying here. So those strawberry plants will eventually come across to this lad. And we'll pull all the fruit off, like we're doing with this watermelon bud. Perfect, Jack. Perfect. This can't be worked on because the screw pump's in the way. We'll dismantle the screw pump. Do it quickly, Borbies. Thank you. If his were a chocolate bar, he'd be 100% raisins pressed into bar form, mixed with pop rocks. It would clearly say chocolate bar on the wrapper. That's actually, I think that's fairly accurate. Although I think instead of raisins, I think he'd be dried out dates. I think would fit his better. We'll get this in first, and then we'll build up. Troglodytes, stop chasing around one specific person. Why are they even doing that? It's so weird. So strange. Get one of those top priority, just to push our dwarves up to work on it. 1/100th of them will be actual chocolate. Just to mess with people. Yeah. Ooh, those lovely blocks of ours. And hopefully... Oh my god, dwarves. The bullying is monumental. So, let's come in. And every now and again, just do a little, you know, a little bit of gold on the floor. 29 bars of gold. And we'll come in with probably something like obsidian or whatever takes our fancy at the time. There we go. Guava leaves, lovely. There we go. We're getting watermelon from the plants and getting lots and lots of seeds. Which is good because now we can come up this way and go, hey, can we have watermelons, strawberries, and sweet potatoes? Hey ho. We have stone, we have everything we could possibly ever want. Lovely. So from time to time, I want to come up here, chat, with Mika. This stuff. We don't have much, but we'll get more and more as we play. And we'll have Mika with mostly obsidian behind. I think it'd be a nice wee little look. And You just be loved. And oh, how are we doing down here? Aside from letting everything rot away. Our poor dwarves are so overworked yet, it's crazy. I really hope we get migrants. Now that it's spring, I hope we get a little message just saying, hey, some migrants have arrived. It'd be so good, because I have overworked our dwarves, and they're all stressed out and sad. Which, you know, they're kind of happy, but still, that won't be for too much longer. There is that silver statue of the vampire. Wasn't it, Count Crundula? The vampire? Do you know that Count Crundula loves being near magma seas or magma rivers? You love when your game is running at 60 FPS fine the whole game, and then an ancient beast attacks and fought with fire, and now it's at 2. Yeah. You can always DF hack it away if it's too annoying, or you could, you know, put down a bit of a bolt thrower. 256 rounds of high caliber ammunition later, the beast will be gone and done. Short while after that, the flames and fire will peter out, the smoke will dissipate, and everything will be fine once again. Oh, troglodytes are just causing everyone ruckus everywhere. I'm leaning towards chat, getting some silver warhammers and slamming the absolute sweet Christ out of those stupid troglodytes. You send them away. You know what's killing your frame still. Do clear smoke. If you're wanting to use DF hack to fix it, just do, yeah, extinguish all and clear smoke. And then you should be good. More native gold's been smelted. There's blood everywhere. Dogs limping around, the stupid troglodytes. Vomiting on our cups. Chat, the troglodytes not only vomiting on our cups, but also vomiting on our reindeer's monk barrels and our lye barrel. You have a 5080 RTX and 6 gigs of RAM. It is the CPU that's struggling. It is pathfinding spam, which is coming from smoke or fire. I think smoke's mostly fine these days, so it's probably the fire. The fire stopped and now it's back to 60. There you go, yeah. Just pathfinding spam. People have spent a lot of time just talking about, even on this channel, hey, migrants, there we go. But yeah, people talking about different ways to fix that issue. Like, you know, having cooldown periods for when it stops checking for pathfinding in a region for a while, and all that sort of jazz, you know. A boa, another boa, a legendary boa, a stoneworker, an animal caretaker, furnace operator, a fishery worker, 1, 2, 3, 4 peasants, and a new child. GPU grunt doesn't do much for DF. Or most games like this, really. Yeah. It is a pity because people get told that they need a really good GPU for a gaming computer. I mean, if you want to play AAA, sure. But a lot of indie stuff, you don't need to worry too much, man. Oh my god. The troglodytes, chat. I think it's time. Let's get over, chat. Let's get over here. Just in this little corner. Just behind the trade depot. Where it's dreadfully warm. Troglodyte, yes. We're gonna have a little staggered training squad. And just like Red is suggesting, time for Omega Troglodyte destruction. You were looking for a while to redeem a new dwarf and a bedroom for him. Oh. Well, I appreciate the lurks, buddy. Yeah, the rooms are pretty expensive, I get that. But I do go out of my way to make them extra nice. How can you stop checking for pathfinding? The dwarves can't exactly move without it. So basically, what you do is you say, oh, say over here, imagine if there was a bit of fire here and this was filled with smoke and the dwarves couldn't walk through it. But they needed to, because this guy wants to get over this way to grab some rocks. So currently, they just constantly spam pathing to try and figure out how to get to there, and the game is slow to recall. But what you do is you say, using something called hierarchical pathfinding. You say, oh, this big chunk of space here can't be pathed through. So you come along, and then you say, oh, if you want to come through this area, just wait until you check again. So you have a little thing that says, oh, if you're having pathing problems, either because you're going through here or some other reason, wait 1 second before you check once more. And then instead of all these dwarves constantly spamming pathing requests, they'll do one pathing request a second, or if it's been a while, maybe 10 seconds. Something like that. So it's sort of like how in real life, if you can't get past something, instead of just standing around looking at it and trying to figure out a way past, if you know it's dangerous, you just walk away for a while. Appreciate me too. There you go. It's hard to be chatty in building this fortress. Just do what a real person would do, briefly freeze and panic. Yeah. Or you say it's unpathable. Certain dwarf needs accepting when they path through it as if it weren't there. Like deathly sober. Yeah, that's true, that did work. Let's see. But I mean, the stream's still going to go on for a wee while there, Battlefield. If you are wanting a door, or even a room, that's fine, that's fine. It's no worries at all. Now, so once this is dug out, which it already is, lovely, let's get some flooring on in there. This will be, a bit of alunite in here, chat. I think that'd be nice. There we go. Oh, you're close to you're 330 short, huh? Make it a non-path. It's part of the problem though. Entities in DF don't like to exist without a path. So basically, they exist without paths. If they can't path somewhere, basically all I'm saying is the pathfinding system would say, hey, don't ask to path to the stoneworkers workshop for the next wee while. And then maybe they'd wander around or they'd look for something else to do. Put them on a cooldown, exactly. Like if they have nothing else to do, they can just use the wandering algorithm, where they just like pathfind to a few spaces away from themselves. That works. But, more than likely, the real fix for it is much more complicated than that, because Toadie hasn't implemented it yet, and Toadie's about 650,000 times smarter than me. So it's got to be something, Jeff. Just realised. Oh, we can do it here, that'd work. There we go. Yeah. Oh, that shouldn't be alunite though, chat. That's a bit terrible. That should be blocks of solid gold, chat. Smelted and wonderful. Troglodyte baby is fighting. Even the troglodyte babies are getting out of control now. Oh, I see what you're saying now, Bal. See, I just had to let my brain spin for a minute. But yes, you're saying you were lurking away, but then got lured out of lurking because of shenanigans. I see. Our food stockpile is now happy. So, we still don't have enough dwarves to do all our jobs, but we're not as struggling as bad as we were. So, let's get back, chat. Let's get back, chat, and do some more bedrooms from time to time, huh? A bit of bedroomage, I think would be a wonderful treat. Rule about the bedrooms, though, the bedrooms, chat, cannot be too far away from the map. So, step 1. Let's mine a little pathway just around the back of this lad over here. There you go. Being careful not to break through those chat. I said be careful not to break through the walls. My goodness. Yep. This comes over this way. And then over here. Oh, chat, it's that time again. Chat, do you know there's a were lizard? Do you know, chat, there's a were lizard? Will the fortress survive a were lizard? That's a good question. The were lizard, holy die Fib, son of God, has come. A large lizard twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow grass green. Its cinnamon scales are oval shaped and set far apart. Now you all know why you fear the night. Chat, this were lizard I think is the same type of were lizard as the one that killed our fortress 2 fortresses ago. Were lizard? Over there, lizard. Yes, it's waves and upon waves of golems. Where are you? Oh good, chat. It's inside the fortress already. Were you visiting or something? How'd you get in? Oh, did you come up this way along the top of this and then maybe climb down and wriggle down the staircase? The holy die, chat. You fiend. Well, sucks to be you if you're on the surface, I suppose. Bookkeeper up here. We got Mebza, Ral, and Udub. Oh, and Kavish. And... Ooh. Have you been biting people yet? Bite, bite, bite. Miss, bite. Yep. I wouldn't be going up to the surface, Dwarvius. I really wouldn't. Where's the farm lever? This one? You all linked up? One is linked. I hope it is linked to... Oh, it's linked to this one? Perfect. So, current goal, just leave the surface locked for a while. All the animals and dwarves and stuff up there, dead, confirmed. We just gotta wait. All this slam shut before a dwarf comes through. Don't go that way. Moustache, don't, no. Moustache, don't do it. Don't do it, Moustache. Chat, Moustache wants to go up to the surface where they can fight the werebeast and die with everyone else. Nothing to plant. Don't go up that way. So if we gave the... Put in a, Others are coming too. Constructing buildings, harvesting plants, chat. Has anyone pulled this lever? Dwarfs, please. Dwarfs, chat. The dwarfs aren't pulling the lever. They're too busy running up to the surface so they can make best friends with the werebeast. And Minton's going off for a nappage. After being awake for the whole night. We'll be back around noon local. Have fun. Have a good nap there, Minton. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. As far as you know, the proper pathfinding solution for temporary Possible areas to switch to local raycasting with Brownian motion and stop thrashing the pathfinder on increasingly long intervals. You can do raycasting? Raycasting? I suppose. Whoops, someone's going up. 2 people going up. 3 people going up. No one's pulled the lever. Lever's pulled. Okay, everyone up here is dead, chat. I know we love them all, but we never want them coming out of here. By the way, if they climb up the wall and then swung all their way over the fortress, it's game over. They're all wrestling each other, chat. A boa, a metal craft, and a thresher have all died. At least we've smelted some more native gold. At least there's no necromancer this time round. Moustache is injured. Have you been bitten, Moustache? Okay, you get locked for some reason. And then you release your joint unlocked. Releases, wrestling. The fisher dwarf collapses and falls to the ground from overexertion. Let's see. The holy dove bites the fisher dwarf. Yep. That's a weird creature. Oh, our brewery's up here, chat. The big problem is these lads might try and climb out to get home. All they have to do is climb up like one little level and they're fine. Oh, you know what we should do? We're gonna have a rat row barrow. And this is gonna have, let's see, from the top, Imush, the administrator. All your dwarves after the attack are stuck in an endless loop of meetings and worship. Do you have a burrow? If you have a burrow that's turned on, they might be stuck. So, where is Imush, the administrator? There. And then we have Moustache and Rigoth. Moustache. Sad times for Moustache, Jack. Rigoth the fisher dwarf. We have... Oh, chat. Yes, but will there be a cat whose birthday was just today? It's locked up here, chewed on by the horrors. I'm sorry, cat. Cat and Mold as our bookkeeper too. Very nice. So, cat and Moldath. Meanted the second, chat, of course, in the midst of carnage, is Meanted the dwarf. We will refund Meanted's dwarf because Meanted has only had their dwarf for 59 minutes. Just down here, Meanted. Pop. Now let's make sure. So Moldath Meanted is next. Let's get Meanted in. Oh. Ah, there you are. No. I didn't fix it, but you appreciate the attempt. Let's see. So they're not in a burrow? Do you have a civilian alert left on? Did someone pick up a copy of the Necronomicon from the public library? Meanted the prophecy has been fulfilled, it's true. We've lost a lot of dwarves up here, chat. Kavish, the fish cleaner, I think is the last one. Yeah, looks like it. Now, there's no guarantee that this will save the fortress, chat. Now, where's our Kavish? There we are. Is there anyone down the staircase? No, we're all good. Look. So they have birds. They have animals. They have farm yams. These guys are still fighting? Right down the bottom. Oh, they're just They're standing up and falling on the floor and repeat, that's fine. You could eject them from the fort. The problem with ejecting them from the fort is they will come back. If you eject them, they will come back next full moon anyway. Locking them up in the farms is probably best for now. What are you up to? Don't do it. Leave the llama alone. Don't climb the walls. Oh, is that part of it? Apparently. Huh. That's weird, but alright. Suppose if it works, good enough. Almost tempted to build floor across here, but it gives so much of our resources. I don't think our dwarves should be too excited to climb that way, but we'll see. Now. You do not? I wonder, chat. I wonder indeed. And they're all just stuck, either partying. Oh no, meetings and worship. There's no burrows. Do they, let's see. I wonder. Is your mayor or your baron or whatever, either or, do they have their offices? Can they reach their offices, or are they stuck? Because people might be trying to reach them and get stuck that way. Here's our granite. We have 20 more. Okay. Oh, there we go. That'll finish that up. Perfect, chat. You can reach it? How about... What happens if you delete the temple? You delete the temple, because you can always re-add it later pretty easily. I wonder if that'd help. Here we are, we're down here with farming. Keep an eye on up there, chat. We'll soon see how far the horrors have spread. Next full moon. Poor old moustache. Poor old cat. Our bookkeeper. All our nobles, chat, were up there, playing in the farms when the forgotten beasts somehow climbed down the wall to cause a ruckus. We have drinks, but only a small portion of the fort would be able to enjoy them at the moment. What we should do, chat, is we should come over here. Up this way? There we go. I would love it, chat, if we could have, just over here maybe, a place for another brewery. Why am I searching for a brewery there? Because I'm dumb. There we go. We'll get this in a little. Don't need to do the whole lot at once. But underneath the brewery, in this sort of a pattern, we will have some other cute flooring. How about... not quite enough andesite, which is a pity. Go for some cryolite maybe, that'd be nice. That worked? There we go. No worries. Would it be so bad if the farming area was accidentally filled with lava? It wouldn't be too bad, but we'd have to pump it up quite high. Like, so from here, all the way up to here, and then pour it in. I mean, it could work. Or we could just leave them be. This place will eventually sort itself out. It'll be fine. Oh, there we go. Let's get that pump back up here. You know, you're pumping this way. Obsidian, glass, and green glass. Then over here. Bring that back to over this way. Oh, perfect, chat. Lovely. Now. Let's go have a look over there. Oh my goodness. The unending, unyielding waves of troglodytes, chat, just running about the fortress. Now, I think Juniper, we've had like a massive rush of people who ask for dwarves and then disappear secretly into the background. I might refund Juniper, chat. Because they redeemed a dwarf but never told us what sort of dwarf they want. So I can press this button and refund their points back and they can ask again in the future. Love. Ah. Here we are. This is on its way. Surprised we don't have adventurers asking to live here. I suppose it makes sense though, there are like 5,000 angry goblins nearby, and 27 trillion troglodytes running throughout the fortress. Ah, that's looking nice. One still, please. We will make it. Ooh, that gold is singing to me, chat. Let's make it of solid gold, huh? For no other reason than for fun. Oh, we're gonna need a new sand collection zone too. This one is lost to the dogs. Actually, no, to the lizards. The lizards. Don't you start climbing. A woodcrafter taken by a bird? Nice. Chat, if those dwarves climb out of there, I'm going to vomit. In pure frustration. Reclaim a craft dwarf workshop and rush off into the dark. Oh, by the way, the reason we're not putting military in here at the moment, we don't have enough dwarves for that anymore. We only really have 30, because the ones upstairs are dead. So I thought, yeah, we'll let the troglodytes know a bit of mercy for the time being, you know. Here we go. Brewing, brewing. Fantastic. Here we are, that's a bit better. Can we have the other pump facing this way? Our next one, just down here. Obsidian, glass, and the tube. Let's see. Should we do our sand collection experience down here, chap? Right now. Actually, let's repaint that. 8 plus 0. 12, perfect, that's better, that's better. Lead barrels are done. Nice. Dwarves, are you putting drink in the lead barrels yet? Yes. That, chat, is a strawberry wine barrel. Made of lead. Here we go. So we got 4 more wheel lizards over here. Pardon me. We have 1 here, 1 here, 1 here. Where's the final one? There. Everyone's still inside. Perfect. Bomrick Whipped Twinkles has assumed the position of expedition leader of the Living Fortress. Whip Twinkles. Cat and Mented both passed away. They've all changed back. They're running around and drawing some beverages. Kind of starting to grow on the idea of building a pump up this way, too. Blasting a bit of magma into here just to get rid of those little doggies. Now that all 4 of those lads are werebeasts, they'll probably just be werebeasts forever. So. Let me see, chat. I have. Oh, we need a new manager and a new bookkeeper. Manager. We will have Rao. Bookkeeper. Oh, Moldest's doing pretty good as the bookkeeper. All very clever. Didn't last long term. Widows went back after you fixed it and started again. You guess I'd rather die in the guilds and temples than work after seeing the Forgotten Best. Have you got a drawbridge pulled up somewhere or a door lock that's stopping your lads from going out to the farms? Like if you did a mining audit near your temples, are your miners going to go outside, walk outside the temple area, path over to the mining job and do it? Yeah. Oop, save on the way. I'm out of coffee again. Heartbreaking. There we go. Save rumbling its way in. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Early summer, more migrants. Maybe, if we're lucky, even a bit of trade with the humans. There are humans that know we live here. We just didn't see them. I don't think we saw them last year, did we? Which is a pity. It would be nice to have some bears around, especially with the legions of troglodytes running throughout the fortress. Will starts lurking intently. Yeah, to double check, yeah, nothing's locked and people are actively going to the surface and into the deeper mines. But they're still just partying, huh? So is it everyone or only a small set of people? Very curious now, Chad. I wonder what is going on. So how's our sand, by the way? We sanding up? No. Yeah, that's about right. Ah, we're out of baggies, Chad. We're out of baggies. For baggies. I wouldn't mind a little bit of... Let's see. Have we got a bit... I think we got a bit of leather. No, we asked for leather but never bought it. We have a lot of cloth though. So if we did... In here... A clothes workshop, we can actually get in a cute little bit of a bag requestage. There we go. Natural selection and all that. An odd group of people, what's their job tasks? Like, if they're only hanging out and having a great time, check to see what they're limited to. Like, my miner here, right? Their only job is to mine. They refuse to do almost everything else, because I've got that clicked. So that means if there's nothing for them to mine, they'll just hang out in the temple and chat to people and make friends. Now. So let's see it, Judge. We're not doing too badly. We are still somewhat chock-a-block with jobs. You can see no one's hanging out in the shrines or anything like that. Everyone's just going ham. Aside from some people who are temporarily not working. I would love some magma pipes up to there. I think that'd be fantastic. I think it'd be just excellent. And how are we doing with our pumpies? Yeah, we just need those little pipes, huh? Well, plump helmets, caveweeds, pigtails. Delicious. One is said to be the only miner, but... Ah, God life, thank you so much for the berries. Please accept this blessing upon your new fort. May you have all the right accesses and lack of detriments. Thank you. One is said to be only as a miner, but refused to work when the mines called for him. The others have no set jobs. Interesting. I wonder Refusing to mine. That's interesting, chat. That's very strange. I'd have to see screenshots and maybe even the save itself to understand. I'm wondering though. So the guys with no set jobs, do you, in your job labor list, right, do you have a whole bunch of stuff set to only select to do this? Because if all your jobs are for certain job types, then they'll have nothing to do. Oh, another full moon coming on. Another full moon coming in on. Coming in on? Ah. This is looking lovely down here. I'd love more green glass though, chat. I think that'd be lovely, having a bit of that. And for green glass, we need many, many more bags. Millions of tons more bags, chat, is the goal at the moment. Alright, could I have like a stack of baggies, please? Oh, thank you. More Galena. Migrants, migrants. Come on in, migrants. There we go, they're on the way. Only roughly 10 people have hard-set jobs. Everyone else is just free-range everything. That's really weird, man. Very strange indeed. That was more than I was... No, it's the 4. 1 there, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, there's a peasant. How did you get in there? Chat, how did the peasant get in there? Peasant, did you climb the wall? Where's number 4, by the way? Where's number 4? 1, 2, 3. How'd you get in there? Chat, I'm getting a terrible feeling that one of the werebeasts has climbed the wall. Alright, let's have a look at the beast list. Q? There's only 3 at the moment. What happened to number 4? Oh, well, alright then. Yeah, it does look like they had a great time killing everyone that came inside. Wonderful. Heavenly. Oh, someone else came in. Another peasant. Nicely done, peasant. And another one. And another one. You know, there's a reason that we asked you specifically, don't go down into the farms. If you go into the farms, people all think you're dumb. We had 38 dudes 2 seconds ago, and we're down to 25 now. That was incredible. Well, Moustache is dead. More people getting infected? No, it's just people just going, hey, what if I ran up along the edge of this thing, jump down? Did you just jump in there? I didn't have seen you jump in there, thank you. But yeah, people are just coming up this way, along the top of the thing, seeing the combat, jumping down to help, and then dying immediately. That's really, really damn it. Just damn it. Then you start climbing up, mister. That was real bad, Jess. I think what we want to do. A little temporary bridge up this way. I'm concerned about the lifespan of this fortress now. Things we're looking at before, we were doing so well, we had plans for the volcano. So who have we got left alive? We have 1 miner, perfect. 1 miner. Our broker is dead, wonderful. 1 stone worker. All those boas we had are gone, including the legendary boa as well. Let's see. One of our blacksmiths died. Our new manager's fine. Let's see. Let's see. That's... Well, at least we got our bookkeeper still around. Chat, Jesus Christ. No more broker. Ah, well. This is really crazy. Right at towards the end of the stream as well, things just kind of explode into fire. Man. Wow. Yeah, someone's coming up to work on this. Good. Hey, Troglodyte comes to help. Thanks, Troglodyte. We have one dude there. Kavish, chat. Kavish has killed so many people as a werebeast, they now have a legendary name. Kavish ringed bridge the hell to cinders of carnage. 6 notable kills, including 2 of our named dwarves, and a bull. Oh. 1, 2 dudes. Uh-oh, I'm wondering if people climb the wall to get out. That's real bad, chat. Really not good. So where's the guy wanting to work on this? Oh, they're just bringing out the last of the block. Alright then. Alright then. A woodcrafter stricken by melancholy. We'll have to see how many people transform next time round, huh? Ah, there we go. That's a bit better. Then we come up, and we continue with our obsidian wall nonsense. Just along to here, I think. I would like to do it all the way around, but this is just as a stopgap measure to stop our lad from like just suiciding into the thing on the way past. That was crazy, dude. We lost like 12 guys in there from that nonsense. Yeah, no one's letting you out. I know you're hungry and thirsty. But you climbed into the hole for some reason, and now you're stuck forever. So come autumn, to be honest, would not be surprised if no dwarves choose to join our fortress due to the werebeast apocalypse. We lost so many guys. But hey, if people do come in and don't suicide into the werebeast pens, that'd be very nice. That'd be very good indeed. Now, are we brewing over here? Yes, we have a little bit more on the way. Fantastic, yeah. That's what we'd like to see. Bad name. Oh, halfway to the next new moon, chat. Careful now. Careful now. Things can get starting to get a little bit silly at this point, I think. So next up, I would like more rooms along here. I like the rooms to be facing the river edge. Do a bit of this. There we are. And a wee bit over here. One more over this way, and then finally... We'll bring this up and around. And up and around. Here we go. Oh man, I'm feeling absolutely dead tired, but it is not time for coffee. There we go. More bedrooms on the way. No. Oh, how many this time? Has anyone climbed out is the big question. Any second the game will tell us, Jeff. 2 or more. Moldath, the bookkeeper. And Kavish, the wheelers. Wait, it didn't tell us about this dude. Rigoff. Oh, at least he's not running around slaughtering everything this time. It's very nice. It's looking nice. I don't think we're quite at the point where we can get another pump in there, are we? Nah, still pipe section, still being a menace, chat. The bullying is unending. And they transform back. That's alright. Now that that's mostly handled now, we should be fine. Like, they won't ever starve to death, because every time they turn into a weird creature, all their injuries get healed. So, we'll give them some time. We'll let it be. The rest of the fortress can still limp on well enough, Jack. I promise, I promise. The only big scary thing is what if the dwarves decide to try and climb that wall? If those werebeasts climb that wall, or the infected dwarves climb the wall, they'll transform into werebeasts. And just slowly start slaughtering everything on the map again. We've had that happen a few times now. The wall is our only safety between total dwarf death. They climb up and then transform, game over. Game over forever. We've collected more sand, really? Yeah, I suppose people have been working hard. No tubes though. People just go and ham with sands. Lovely. Now. We're at Pigtown. Get some more plumpage. Wonderful. So. Let's see, so this is all looking pretty good. I would love to have more pump stuff up here. Once we get our final pump in, we can remove this. But saying that, chat, what if we hit a pump that was over here, and then from here came to the south? So yeah, this one here would pump to from here to here, and this one would pump from there probably to the south, and we'll just wall it in, and then we pump up again, and then again, and then we just let it flow in, and that would be the end of the werebeast problem. But chat, I am dead tired. I am. I think it might be time for us to raid away and visit someone else. I'll be live again tomorrow. More of this lovely wee fortress. Now that we got the werebeast situation mostly resolved. Don't you climb up, fiend. But once we got that, now we got that mostly resolved, we should be pretty much fine. Oh, I left my water in the kitchen. Oops. Yeah. I reckon chat tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll resolve to recover our fortress. We'll heal up and continue to grow. We'll get our defenses up next stream. But yeah, thanks to everyone who hung out today. Absolutely everyone, every single one of you. It's been lovely having you here. The wonderful chats we've had. All the discussions about video games and AI and running about. All that jazz. And all the biddies that came in. And the subbies, the resubs and the gifts. And that raid from Dread. It was lovely. Thanks for stream, thanks for hanging out, buddy. But yeah, tomorrow we'll dig on in and get this rolling over. Be lovely to have it nailed in, you know. Yes, for now, I think it's perfect time for us to raid away. Make sure you're in the Discord. I pop a notification there whenever I go live. I will have this VOD up on YouTube fairly shortly, so keep an eye on that. And for now, let's find someone to visit, shall we? Let's jump in, chat. to just cluster up around the campfire and find someone to raid. Ooh, a lot of people playing DF today. A lot of people. Ooh, there's a lot of stuff going on. Shall we actually chat? Shall we go for a visit? A Susan gentleman. A casual gentleman, some might say. A lad of the Elephantine of the... Have a good breakfast. Almost breakfast. It is currently 8 PM. Or almost 9 PM. But yes, chat. We're going to visit the one and only Casual Elephant, who runs the Vintage Story server we enjoyed last week, and we will enjoy in a couple more days this week. Casual's a fantastic streamer. They play all sorts and host all sorts of cool little servers and community things. They're a fantastic streamer. One of my favourites. Been a fan of theirs for a very, very long time. Have a wonderful time with Casual, and I'll catch you all tomorrow. But for now, toodaloo.